What's up, Liquid Skies? Hope you're doing good. Get our ad breaks out the way. Hey, Dusty Balls, how you doing? I see you've managed the Twitch setup issue here. Good to see, good to see. I'm on a train right now on my way out to a computer parts store. Pick up Ethernet cables, metal link cable for your Quest 3. Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, I know, right? I want to see where this, all these updates are going to, Panda Man. They got AI tools and stuff, but we'll be playing around with things today. Whole rig dedicated to Star Citizen. I mean, I guess if you spend as much as I know some people do on Star Citizen, myself included. Paglamia, how you doing? All right. Ah, good. Having a good Wednesday. Worked through most of the draft on my. What's up, Trey Trey?
Scotch. Here it goes down into my belly.
So the draft script for my ore mining run. That's basically done. I have just 1 or 2 sections left to really flesh out. And then, yeah, I'll put it through the paces, give it a bit of an edit.
Red Legion Rescue.
Hey, Bob. Bob, how's the job going? We'll pop in here. All right, what's happening, folks? Happy Wednesday morning. Another one of these Wednesday variety streams we're up to today. So, yeah, it's fun. We are out here. We're gonna be playing Manor Lords this morning. It's one I've really enjoyed. I feel like it's a great casual medieval city builder, and there's no grids. It's a really organic build, and it's, you know, based in medieval times, so, you know, technology level isn't something ridiculous like City Skylines 2. It's great, but I always have the tendency, my OCD pushes me to like min-max it. So, yeah, I'll try to avoid a little bit of that, but at the same time, today I'm also we're doing a sandbox game. So I'm not going to have any combat pressure, any other, like, we might have some environmental factors. We don't want to, like, fully cheese it, because I would still like to build and kind of have to balance the economy. But this is going to be focused on setting up a good production center that I can then use for, like, other tutorials and stuff. I'll kind of pop into the same map, more or less, and as I'm kind of preparing for like YouTube tutorials on stuff, have at least one main city. So yeah, Kikoju. Yeah, well, you're coming right in time. We're getting into it here in a minute. So a couple big things. First off, I'm still giving away my Star Citizen spaceships. That is the Prowler utility game pack with lifetime
Welcome to the
insurance.
Red Legion.
Thank you for that follow as well. So yeah, Star Citizen's my main game. We do variety games on Wednesday morning. The Prowler game pack giveaway with lifetime insurance is an excellent choice for, you know, kind of light combat stealth cargo running. But yeah, I mean, it's a little interesting position if you're doing like dedicated cargo, because it doesn't have that much. It's a good looking ship, and it's certainly, you know, it'll get you started. So. Beyond that, I'm going to be at Quantum Vegas. So that is a Star Citizen community event by the community for the community. That is Saturday, July 12th. With the Bar Citizen meetup on the Friday night before. So, yeah, I'll be making the drive down to Vegas with a couple of my local folks. They're volunteering at Quantum, and then I'll be a participant. It sounds like I may actually get invited to be a panelist next year. So, getting into the content creator reach out a little late there to actually get invited for a panelist. But yeah, I will not be streaming from there. So my plan is I'll probably skip the Friday and Sunday. King's Tape. Yeah, the world's largest refinery order. We've already collected the one with that refinery time. And there was another one we did last week. I guess. So we had a Sunday morning mining session right after 4.2 patch dropped. That one we have not updated yet. Kikoju, thank you. I take care of this, baby. So, yeah, good morning, Michael. How you doing? All right. Enough talk, though. So going to Quantum Vegas, July 12th. I am raffling off a general admission ticket. Those are going for $125 right now. So if you guys like, !Quantum. Yeah. King's Tape. The Tillamook shirts are always top tier choices. When we cashed out from about a month and a half ago, before, like, with the 4.2, that one from, like, I guess it's been almost 6 weeks now. We got about 25 million because we were selling Quantanium at a premium. This one that we haven't cashed out yet, Unfortunately, it was any quantanium we got in that order, we're going to have to just sell at market prices because there's dupe issues going on like crazy. So that's the sad thing. That's enough Star Citizen talk, though. Let's get into Manor Lords. And yeah, this is gonna be our operation for today. So there's a challenge to reach a population of 500, and that's gonna be it's gonna be difficult, but I think we can do it. So let's go in. I am actually going to do a couple things. First, I'm gonna re-roll my run. Holy crap!
New subscriber. Welcome to the Red
Dusty
Legion.
Balls with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I'm gonna re-roll the map. So what we can do is we're gonna just
New
start.
subscriber. Welcome to the Red Legion.
We're not gonna do any
New subscriber.
endless play
Welcome
here.
to the Red Legion.
None of this end goal. Off the map adversary is absent.
New subscriber. Welcome
No
to the
raiders,
Red
no
Legion.
bandit camps. I mean, we might be able to do.
New subscriber. Welcome to
Let's
the Red
talk about
Legion.
that. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs there. And yeah, Dusty Balls for sure. We'll do raider frequency, none, medium, frequent. Okay. Free raider, free years. That's about. No bandit camps. Bandit camp spawn limit. We're gonna turn raiders off. No combat pressure. Starting season is spring. Starting supplies are standard. Royal tax will be normal. Although I may go. Yeah, the rate is 1 treasurer per resident per settlement level. I'm gonna turn that off, so no other outside taxes. We're just kind of. It is a resource management city builder. Armament delivery, we don't need it. Balanced residential requirements is fine. So this means trigger like approval ratings and stuff when residences need specific items to level up. Food spoilage, standard. Approval, medium penalty. Well placement, underground water, that's probably all right. And then weather events are balanced. So last time we did the High Peaks map. This map has 4 zones that are basically in a row, and it's pretty limited. Pretty limited there. Germanic Valley is kind of the starting map, which is good. I think it's that's the one they initially released, and the other 2 have come after. I kind of like the Winding River map. You get this really cool river, and there's some cliff sides. I like the look of it. And if we're going for aesthetics on this map, which is what the Sandbox gameplay is going to be about, we're going to go there. So I'm going to... city building is under rework. We're going to rock with this. So these settings, I'm going to begin. We're going to see first what that map looks like. And for some reason... my audio is not coming through there. I should be getting audio. Let's... do a couple things. Give a quick test, because it's... yeah, I'm not getting any audio off of that. Make sure I'm not focused there. Just give a quick... Sorry, I'm going to pull up a video and just have it playing audio while we wait.
Hey folks, I'm Red Monster SC.
That's good.
And CIG just secretly turned your Reclaimer into a beast, scraping holes 10 times faster thanks to some stealth balancing changes to salvage heads. This changes everything for salvage gameplay. So let's break down what actually happened in 4.2.
So that, yeah, that's coming across fine for you guys. We're gonna see how this map looks, and we may be re-rolling,
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
but let's give it a shot. So, yeah, this is our starting map. We have a rich clay deposit. We have some iron, not a ton. Wild berries. I mean, rich clay isn't really gonna get us much. We can use it for economic purposes, but I'm not too thrilled with that start. This would be a good food region. They've got berries and wild animals. This one has fish, and then also, yeah, just a lot of, it'll have fertile ground there, since there's only one rich deposit. So the way the map is laid out, we'll kind of talk about that a little bit. So you have the different regions, and each region has a number of deposits. There are rich deposits which have this crown on top of them, and there's usually 2 per region. Now, if you don't see a rich deposit, a second rich deposit icon like here, this has an iron rich deposit, which would be a really great place to get set up and start. Then you've got food with your wild animals and your berries over this way. So, you know, rich iron, that's one of the resources that really feeds into blacksmithing, weapon crafting, and if you're doing a combat focused, you know, you have combat objectives, you need iron. That also provides opportunities for valuable exports, you know, iron being kind of based on that. But it's not in our starting region. In our starting region, we only have the clay deposit that's rich. Everything else here, if we look at our, we'll go to the farming. If I want to put down fields, we see there's a couple of regions that are low, right? Kind of the double negative, single positive. This is all very rich, you know, triple positive green zone. And you see there's a neighboring zone as well here that's also rich compared to others that are less so. And we switch over to barley, you know, that's the main source for our beverages and beer. Just those 2. Everything else is stuck. I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to reroll on this, but first I'm going to actually quit game and get reloaded in because the audio wasn't coming through, surprisingly. What's up, Guru? You like their ice cream better than their cheese. Hey, you know what? Their ice cream actually is pretty awesome. There we go. So we're going to re-roll on a new game. Just trying to get a new map. We're going to go none, off-map adversary absent, no raider frequency, 0 spring standard, everything else is good. We'll go Winding River again. Just so I can play Sandbox, you know, all the way through. We're going to be testing a lot of game mechanics using this map. So I don't want to have other distractions for the objective. Kind of set my own. All right, so what we see here, we're now up in the corner. We've got a rich wild animal deposit. We have some iron, clay, stone, and berries way down here. Okay, so our food production is going to be kind of scattered. What other areas on the map? Berries, and then just a fertile area here. This is stone, clay. Yeah, I'm not thrilled with everything here, like the iron way down there. Next to wild animals. One thing you want to watch out for as well is you need to have like a source of salt if you want to do like sausages and stuff. Those are advanced food products. Family's good. So I'm gonna re-roll here again. Same deal. Okay. Absent, same settings. Gonna do this a couple times, see if I get like a map that I'm really happy with to start. And you can just do this as many times as you want. Try and get a good starting location, and then maybe some, you know, if you're doing an objective based, you know, where you need medals, that would be really helpful. All right, once again, we're in fertile land with clay deposits. There's some salt up here. Next to, I mean, this wouldn't be too bad. But, I don't know. What do you guys think we should prioritize? This will be near a trading outpost, kind of decently connected. There is a rocky bluff here. Might be able to put a manor just lakeside. Yeah, family's good. Mrs. Red and the baby are up there still sleeping. This one's interesting. This region has this little peninsula that's kind of just clipped out. Probably because they didn't want to have one of these cut over too much, but there's, you know, bridges and stuff. I'm not feeling it as much. Go through a new one. Same settings, winding river. So, just re-rolling, seeing what it's all kind of random. She is mostly sleeping all night, but she's sleeping in our bed. She's got this separation anxiety phase right now. Okay. I mean, realistically, right now, we've got a shoal of fish, we've got some salt. I do like the fact that there's kind of this nice lake over this way. It's a little spread out from where our settlers are at. But, honestly, you know, I'm not too convinced this isn't terrible. I just wish right now the only thing we have rich is the clay deposit. And we can export, like, roof tiles. That might be, actually... I'm looking for something that's got another, like, rich berry deposit. I think that's what I'm going for. You can make anything work, and, you know, it's just a little, sometimes a little difficult, but... Yeah, and over here, this is a rich iron. The things you need for a good start. You need a good variety of food sources. So this one has wild animals, a shoal of fish. So you've got meat and fish to eat. There's also salt, which this one is a limited deposit of salt. This one up here is actually a rich salt deposit. So anything like meat-wise, you can do, if you have a butcher shop, you can have salt along with others. You, some of the advanced construction stuff, you need stone to be able to do, like, large... You need stone to be able to do kind of larger construction. So your granaries, your storehouses. That's a good one. I do like having the little cliffside up here. Some stone there. I just struggle. I want it to be better with maybe like a wild animal or a shoal of fish deposit. Your student loan is officially paid off. Don't go to school, guru. We'll see if we get a good combination, like an interesting combination that we could kind of use as a base. I don't really want to focus on, well, I mean, maybe some farming focus, but... Alright. This would be probably a really good one. We have a stone deposit and we have an iron deposit. So that's a rich iron. That may be a good option. And then we got the wild animals here, and the berries are up here in this little patch. That's actually a very interesting setup. Pretty close to the road. Everything here is a little bit more central. And one thing you can do, okay? If I put my hunting camp right there, it causes that habitat to migrate. It'll bounce somewhere random on the map, and I can just keep putting hunting camps down because there's no construction costs. But it does cause the herd to migrate. I want to just... It's random, but you can go keep doing this until it puts it somewhere you like. Right, and maybe there. They'll kind of be in this forested area. That's a little too central for me. There. That's actually Brilliant. Okay. So we'll have a little hunting camp up at this end and just kind of leave it empty. But now what we just do is demolish all of the other those hunting camps we built. So that's a way you can kind of, it's maybe a little cheesy, I get it, but we just want it up out of the way so that we don't have to worry about logging pressure creating problems for us. But now we can have our food collection kind of up in this area with the wild animals and the berries kind of catty corner to each other. And just clean up the rest of those. I'm just holding tab to show the overlays. So, first things first, I'm gonna start just logging this area. Your key components here are your logging camp. So we're gonna save real quick, and I'll call this Sandbox. Start. Okay. Let's build up the logging camp. Not really, no real concerns as far as where it's at. And we're gonna have a woodcutter's lodge right next to it. Let's just put a road, right? And we'll go across and through here, more or less. And you can see the animals migrating right now. That's cool. Yeah, we have displaced them, sadly. And we'll just follow this little, whatever this type of gully thing is. A little organic. Okay, so they are going to be building up this area. Before we get too committed, let's reposition just a few. The Woodcutter's Lodge and the build this road. And that's just going to connect things across. And you can do a little bit more organic, but gotta make sure they're set up on here. And I'm going to set up the storehouse. It's attached in this region. And then the hunting and gathering over here. So our hunter's camp. Probably a position right about here. This will be kind of a pristine area that we're going to leave just for kind of hunting related. Have this road. Follow along the tree line there. That'll be great. Have a nice like little hunter's lodge or something back here. That the person who works here, they'll kind of tend to the holes. And I'll build a road just around here to make sure we're not encroaching too badly. It's going to be a really odd shaped burgage plot. But that road will help with snapping when we build over here. And then the berry harvesting. Little forester's hut or whatever, just right there in the middle. And we don't want to encroach too closely, but that'll be fine. Probably have one or two just houses attached around there. And the stone we're not going to need to worry about just yet, but what we will do is I think we're going to have our food a little more centrally located. Set up a granary. I'm already kind of like spreading this out pretty far. We'll do the granary right next to it, just so we have a place to store. Berries will come in. They'll do some transit. Too bad. And our storehouse. So because when I placed the hunting camp, it was outside of the zone. If I put it in the zone, you get this notification: the overlap animals habitat will cause migration. Right. So if I put it inside the red, it'll cause them to migrate. Now, outside there, they're fine. They're happy with that. No concerns. Okay. And we're going to assign one person to logging, and they're going to just start kind of anywhere in this region, the closest they can get. So we see we got villagers kind of working their way out. And we'll probably end up removing a lot of this, but keeping stuff that develops closer into town. And let's look at where some potential options are for, like, having a manor right here with a cool little outcropping. I think that's where the manor is going to end up, and we can start building our little settlement village here. Okay, so the woodcutter's lodge is now up. That's going to be firewood. We're going to build, we're going to order another ox, because that's going to be a big problem for us to start. And we'll build a hitching post. I'm putting somebody in the storehouse so that they can start moving these supplies around. And I'm relocating the hitching post there as well. So I have our supplies. Our main village will end up being here, with our manor up on this side. Okay, so our hitching post is done. We're just trying to get a couple of things going. So right now we don't have much food. Let's bump the priority on the forester's hut and that hunting camp. We have well water we can drop somewhere. There's not a whole lot of places that it can fit, like, within our planned residential area. Put the, I mean, we're not really gonna, we will probably build some out here, so I'll set up the well right next to that. Okay, hunting camp is good. We're gonna set that up. That'll start producing some food, and the forager's hut as well. And now you can do an herb garden. They can grow herbs and such. But yeah, be an interesting combo out here. So we have the two rich deposits. We have stone, then we have iron. So we're gonna want to exploit that. Okay, our villagers here doing their work. Supplies are kind of out there waiting to just be picked up. 12 bread, that needs to go to the granary. We don't have anybody unassigned right now. Let's pull them off of the woodcutter's lodge. So we're not going to need a lot of firewood right now, but our food is up to 8 months. It might be saying you're just a little away from your three stream streak. So, First things first, I know that we can do 2 there, maybe? I want to leave space for... basically, yeah, 2 solos or 1 double, and it'll have like a nice garden in the back there. That'll be a veggie garden, and then we'll have space here left for like if we wanted to do another house, we can do a tannery. So the way the burgage plots work, this is the main house plot, and then this is the extension space behind it, right? So you can increase or decrease the number within your placed areas, and I think that kind of works here. Honestly, if I just... go to about right here. Yeah, it's still gonna go for that corner. So let's... we'll just leave the space behind, that's fine. And then this one, it will be 2 people, like 2 have like a secondary house on the same plot. Like a little mother-in-law little thing. But then we'll have a nice garden area in the back. And I'm good with that. So we'll build that as one of our first. And then the person that ends up moving in here, we'll make sure they get assigned to the hunting camp. What to do while waiting? Well, you can watch Red. Same with over here. You know, we're going to have a couple of houses on this street. Just start assigning a few people. So the way you place, right, just looking at how far back you need to go to be able to get a reasonable burgage plot. And I'm going to go a little further. What I'd like to do, if you start with about 3, right? 3 across, but then you bring it down to 2, then you get 2 double burgage plots. Okay. I'm going to assign this because I do think I want to have some of the people living here operating that, that storehouse and the other stuff. But I'm going to do something here. This person, we demolish that so we know the footprint it needs to be. Okay. And I know I'm going to do... I want to do a road. So the road helps create some snapping. So when you build something out here, right, and we'll just snap that in, and we will come across here. I think this might be enough space for just like that. It's an odd shaped plot, I know, but part of this is it's just really focusing on the organic. Okay. So we have just like that. Now this whole back area, that's going to be also a nice vegetable plot, and we'll have a secondary house on there. And I kind of like the way that works out. It all seems like it really kind of ties in with that for villagers, like forest hut. So, and then we can remove the guide roads. We'll be able to build up to and like kind of surrounding that in the future, but as of right now, I think that's good. And we'll go ahead and make that highest priority here. This will be high priority. So we'll start building those living spaces. We have 39 firewood, which is good. Each burgage plot consumes 1 firewood per month, basically. So we're doing good there. Our approval rating is what we need to focus on, though. 50% or higher, then we get 1 new villager per month. If we're at 75% or higher, then we get 2.
We're kind of starting to spread out a little bit, but I think our core producers, getting them where they need to be. If I just have industry, if I have a tannery, that needs 6 planks, which we're not constructing right now, but that will fit perfectly right there. And I am totally cool with that. Gonna remove that guide road as well. So when they get this built, we'll put a vegetable garden behind it, and then assign our hunters this location. And then we'll have the tannery working in the same place. There's some advanced stuff we can do here, so I could say it's an unlimited work area. It'll just find the nearest wild animals, which is right next to it. And then you can set a wild animal reserve. We only have the 10 or so, but, you know, that's producing food for us. This, you know, kind of economics-wise, here we go. Economics-wise, we're going to pause a couple things. This is the number of unassigned families and the number of working families. This is the number of burgage plots we have. This is how many we need, the available living space, and it's -4. But this +2 says we're building 2 more. This total population of 11, that's what we're trying to get up to 500 right now. This is your approval rating, and it shows what your, you know, what your positive and negative factors are. Homelessness is a big problem, so we need to get people in, build their homes, and start doing like a marketplace for them. Public order, this one doesn't affect much. Like if you have really high disapproval, like a lot of factors that weigh against that, your public disorder goes up. I think people start to steal stuff, and you know there's some disobedience there. Livestock, we did order a new ox that should be coming in here. And then this is your surpluses, so months remaining before supplies run out. Families consume 1 food per month, and burgage plots consume 1 fuel. And some workplaces require fuel to function. We have 8 months of food, and currently 30 months of fuel. That's going to change as we start building more burgage plots. And then I'll show you what happens here. We want to do this extension. So your backyard extension, that part we saw. You have options. Some of them require resources. So an orchard, we need to actually research that, and it's 50 gold. But a vegetable plot, you can grow vegetables, and that's another food source. That's just kind of a passive addition. And that's exactly why I built this burgage plot the way I did. Okay. So it's going to have a vegetable garden. And then I will also set up, once that vegetable garden is done, there, just a little bit of work needed. And I'm going to expand this living space. So it doubles the living space on that burgage plot. Gives us a second person that can live there. Already, there's going to be people that have moved in here. You see them going in. Actually planting. They're starting to plant that vegetable plot. And that's going to give us a nice passive income. Nice little farm plot right on the edge with the berries and everything. And the people here are going to be our... they're going to be our foragers and granary workers. We need some supplies up here. That's 25%. We need to do 1 or 2 more. And I think we will set these folks up here by the logging camp. We don't need the supply worker anymore. We're going to put them over into the woodcutter's lodge. And what we're going to do is, rather than have them like attached to the current area, we're going to have it just be kind of an offshoot. Just go back here a few. And you can do that, just kind of place it free flow. And they will be attached to that road, and we'll work on it later on. I kind of like having them with a little bit of an open space. There might be a market we set up here behind the stalls. Or we could probably do it over here. The trading post will be one area we want to focus on. Okay. So now we see we're building 6 living spaces. That's turned to green. And we see they're delivering the supplies here. Just let it go. They're tilling the soil, getting it ready for the vegetables, and you can kind of see, right, little veggies they're putting into the ground. Not everywhere yet. It's delivering the second, and here we go. Just watch as they build. Boom. Second villager family can move in there. And I think that makes sense. You know, a nice little collection area. We want to bump this now up to pretty high priority for the granary. But we have -3, so only the couple of living spaces right now. If I look at people here, okay, we have a firewood cutter and a wood cutter. I'm going to reassign these to a marketplace, actually. People. And this firewood cutter is okay, but we want them doing the logging camp right now, because that's going to be a bottleneck for us. It's not optimal, but that leaves 2 families available for construction right now, which is going to be our main concern. Okay, stock's damaged by weather. We have the livestock order placed, so we should get that other ox back in soon. Are a little spread out. It's alright. I see the one ox coming in. Once we get these kind of satellite locations in, with that hunting camp, they'll be able to supply stuff over. Now the granary is finished. Alright. This family, that woodcutter, will assign them over here instead. And then we'll move just a random unassigned family right now. Everybody else is working in homeless people's tents, so it's okay at their one place versus another. Hey Pagan, how you doing? Okay, and you see they're happily plotting along. With 2 families, one's working the granary, one's working the forager's hut. And both will work the vegetable gardens, and that's going to be a nice passive income of food. Okay. Should solder the components down so they're more reliable and less likely to come undone in shipping, but less repairable, upgradable for people who have soldering iron. If somebody has a soldering iron and they can make it work, I mean, that seems like they should be able to do it, right? We're gonna do the same thing over here. We'll have our burgage plot once it's constructed. We'll make sure the person assigned to the hunting camp is from this building. That way they just don't have to walk too far to get to where they need to. Let's just do a quick fit check. If I go right here, yeah, see, all those are perfect size. We can do backyard extensions for them. We could do more if we wanted. I guess I could have checked that first. But, you know, these will be, you know, chicken coops and the like. Nothing too bad. But that's a reasonable size, and I think it's a good look there. Stick with soldering just for your sanity. Yeah, nah. Solder it, make it reliable. Okay, we have a burgage plot complete. There we go. So, same deal here. All right, we have a couple of options. Number one, we can put in a vegetable garden. It's going to start growing right away. It does clear out some of the trees. But let's go ahead. I'm going to remove that person. I'm going to take the person here, who's currently our woodcutter, assign them to that camp. And with the vegetable garden in place, we're going to expand this living space to get a second person, and they can both work the hunting camp or have one unassigned. That leaves our next person who needs to run the logging camp. Just by luck, someone is set up for that. So you're just loosey-goosey. All right. Pantry is full. Okay. So our berries are going. Look at advanced, unlimited work area. They're fine. They're fine. We don't want to encroach too much on that berry deposit, but these guys will be just happy. Currently at food, 10 months, fuel of 19 months. So let's take a look at this. Our construction resources, we got timber, we got some stone, and some tools. We have our food, that's meat, berries. We don't have any vegetables yet. We also don't have any regional wealth, so we're going to need to work on that. Fuel, we have 50 firewood. And then we have 13 hides, so that's cool. We have enough burgage plots under construction that it should allow us to be pretty successful. So let's go ahead and work on that, and then we can start thinking about the plan for the future. So we have 3 burgage plots here. We're going to have some extra spaces available. Once we get the remaining homelessness problem here, that'll be our logging camp, our woodcutter's lodge, and our storehouse that these folks will supply. And let's just go right here. Yeah, that's perfect. Kind of run the end around. Okay, burgage plot is done. So this family, they're in. Now, I don't have regional wealth to do any of the upgrades. And I also don't have planks. That's one of the aspects we'll need to watch out for. I can expand this living space if I would like to. I'm going to hold off on that just for now. Okay, there's mercenary companies. There's a harvest season that started. We're not going to be too worried about that. So a few of these residences. What do we see over here? This one is working on the extension. Okay, and the priority is going to be, we have our granary, have other stuff going. I would like for a centralized market area over this way, and then, as mentioned, the manor will happen up on this corner. Just yeah, a couple of towers will block off an area, more or less. And the berries are just about done. Those are a seasonal deposit, so we can see the burgage plot here. If we look at the general, it's refueled, nothing stored inside, so they're doing well transferring to the granary. That's berries and meat. Low spoilage. We're all good. They're still just tilling away. And same up here. Alright. They're going. Look, we got our hunter and we got a woodcutter. So we need to get the 3 more construction areas complete. And those new villagers, yeah, we got 1 person working on it. Okay. Now, because the berries are seasonal, we can unassign a family and they can help with more of that construction. Get everybody else. It's October, so we want to make sure there's no more homelessness. And we're 44% approval, so we're not going to gain new folks right now. We need to set up a market. in order for some folks to be happier. But our first development point. So, a couple of things. You have development points that are your primary advancement method. So your current settlement level, you have different goals. So right now I have 5 level 1 burgage plots. That was goal number 1. Goal number 2, so now into your small village, you need to have 2 level 2 burgage plots. So level 1 to level 2, these have different demands. So these guys need access to a wooden church. That's amenity requirements. And then market available. They need fuel. They need 2 different food supplies and a clothing supply. So that's linen, leather, yarn. We can start working on that. We see we've got two burgage plots over this way that are kind of working. So a few things we could do. I could tell you right now, I want to build a road up to here. I want to take the, I'd love to take the logging camp and just have them focus on clearing out this area a little bit. See what they can do. And if I took from right here and just had that be kind of a dogleg into the manor area for future plans, right? So that will go off into the manor. They'll be able to do the logging from there, and I have a couple of things that feeds into. The trading post we want to have on the King's Road. And we'll build it right there, have kind of the opening. You know what? I'm gonna redo this road now. Tighten it up snug right behind this. And kind of just hook right there. And then the manor will connect back this area. I've got some plans for it. But from here, right, we'll have our kind of... Let's see where the water actually comes in. Yeah, that'll be perfect. That would be Wells Corner. And then we'll feed it back here, just kind of respecting a little bit of the terrain. I'd expect some, like, artisans or something to be on this row. And then from here, this will cut across. There. So we can start building out around this area, kind of getting it more populated, and then probably feed back in here, you know? Hey, Chris Abbott, thank you so much. Appreciate it. So with our trading post, let's go ahead. We're going to look at, we have the well. You know, a marketplace is going to be kind of a start. How things get set up. I would like the marketplace to kind of sit in this corner. And we'll do more or less a squared off approach. I think that's good. How many stalls is that? 24? Oh yeah, that should be plenty. Now what I want to see is residences. If I can do a couple on this road. Just for good measure. That's a single. No size for it. That's probably good right there. That'll be a double, and we can, you know, maybe convert that into artisans. Let's do actually one thing. If I can go the entire length, see how many that does. And if it's... I just need to do a little... like guide road on the back, I think. And that might be enough to trigger the snapping one way versus the other. Yeah, see, there we are. And I'll save this corner space for the market. Actually, I can go a little closer in. I think that's still going to let it kind of snap properly. And just to keep it from going weird on that corner, we'll cut. So this is going to help. You are kind of doing guides to keep the snapping proper. Just like that, we'll have 3 decent houses. We'll demolish this one. Get rid of the... well, I'm not going to get rid of the roads just yet. I will. We will reset on the angle. It's 90. That marketplace going now. That's only 13 stall locations. It's 27, 20. Let's go 1, 2, 3. I mean, 19, that's probably good, a decent sized market, and then we can build on the opposite side if we need more market space. Looking at 12 months of food and fuel, we're good. While we're working over there. Get our industry going. So this tannery is what we need next. We need to get... so this marketplace is going to have folks from both our food and fuel. I need to have one person set up in the woodcutter's lodge. And we need to have... ooh. The saw pit. Which I'll set up behind here. Set just right there. Hang on. So that way we'll have a supply of logs and stuff. They'll just keep working here, but yeah, they're coming back and forth, kind of logging this area. We're gonna watch this. Our trade, we're gonna start exporting and generate some wealth. Have a food stall. So let's look at our development points. So this is how we advance here in society. I know we've got a couple things working for us. First, there's trade logistics. Cost is halved for advanced trade. Reduce all foreign tariffs by half at the trading post, effectively reducing foreign imports by 5. We don't need to worry about doubling capacity of wild berries. We don't have ponds. Trapping with passive meat income is maybe there. The deep mining, charcoal burning is always an efficiency thing. I think that's definitely going to be something we want to focus on. There's also sheep breeding. That basically you bring in a couple of sheep and they multiply. It's good to get that early. But I think we're going to go with charcoal burning right now. And that's going to double our firewood by converting it into charcoal. So 1 firewood into 2 charcoal, and that's an efficiency gain. I might not commit any of that yet. Let's go ahead. I know that's what we're going to do. We just don't have the people to staff it right now. We need to get that saw pit up. And the marketplace. Let's go ahead. We're looking at 12 timber. One person in the storehouse. See if we can't get some happier folks. Market food variety is up, so that's good. And then we'll just make sure we have enough for the church. We need planks for that. Supply and demand. It's more centrally located in this kind of master planned area. See the logging happening. Where the construction's kind of going, they just deliver the logs right to, which is good. Okay. Saw pit construction is finished. I'll take this person. Really? Yeah, we need a couple of logs. So we're going to do the advanced. We're going to have a production limit on planks of 20. So it'll go through and just set up.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
Okay. So these burgage plots are built. I have space to go. That's coming up. We'll be right at about 50 here by the end of the month. That market food variety, no homelessness. People will be happy and we're going to start growing. And that's going to be excellent. I never got my other ox. I ordered an ox. It has not arrived. So now we should be getting some some planks. None of these are occupied yet. And when they do start getting occupied, I'm going to assign folks into this area here. This will be kind of our... I think that's a good little node for... resource production. The well is done. Got some resources that need work. Okay. Into December. Market food variety needs to go up. Just seeing where all of our construction is done. So let's go ahead and planks need to be done. The tannery, that'll start giving us, it makes, they turn hides into leather, which is going to be part of our demand for like clothing and such. These guys, yeah, they need clothing, stall, linen, leather, and yarn. So they can't just do anything with hides. Need one more plank, come on. Somebody's really slacking. There we go. Now we see these two people. There's a hunter and a woodcutter. And we'll get them assigned. And they can just continue to do their thing out here, right? The hunting camp, it's not it's not a rich deposit. We might be able to do some others. We're not hurting as far as overall food variety right now. Good meat, some bread, berries. Vegetables haven't been producing yet. Or at least they haven't been storing like the rest. Just let folks come back and forth where they need. There's one person in the granary that's kind of supplying the market. That's what this. And right now we're at 50%. Okay, no homelessness affecting us. We should start seeing growth. Moving in January. It's gotta be rough. Going up to 9 planks. So it's a little slow start. See them working here. I like to see that. So the hunting camp, the tannery, all good. Vegetable garden out here. Haven't really had a need for those. Now, we'll look at what else is around us. Okay, so this is a rich iron deposit as well, with wild animals and berries out here. This would be a really great one to start up. You can kind of get your food and then logging here. It's got some cool cliffside areas that would make a good, you know, settlement area. That's probably one of our better options for the next village over as we start growing. And you can see the map. It expands and such. It reflects your development. That's what I'm trying to say. This one with wild animals. They have some iron, clay, berries, and stone. This would be a great farming area. Right next to us. This one also. Yeah. Probably could do a lot of good farming in that region. And why are we down 49? Okay, February. Man, we're like right on the verge. If we just put one other person in the granary for this month, I think that would boost it up to what we need. That's true. I need the tannery to go. Let's see if that can trick it. I have enough planks right now for a couple of the things I need. So we are gonna... People here. That's a granary worker. People here. Yeah, the tannery is finished. So we see people here. Hunter and Tanner. So they are reassigned. Now we're up in the green. Solidly. And I'm going to assign here since we're about to start growing on that, that berry. Okay. And once again, right at the beginning of the month, previous month homelessness is really killing us. But we should be good with the variety of stuff, and any other construction really just needs to wait for people. We see them all harvesting. Love to see it. Now our vegetables are going up. That food variety is going to be a big boost. And we'll just see where they get assigned. I need to start producing back here again, but not for a little bit. Next person to come in is going to go Woodcutter's Lodge, and then they'll go into the logging camp. So, a couple of months of people that just come in, right to work. Then we'll have these folks that'll help with trade once they get in. So now food's up to 19 months. We're doing really good on vegetables. Got some good berries. One other aspect we could do is there's a dyer's workshop to refine berries into dyes. I may have that right here. Just behind the granary. Hopefully not uprooting anything. All right, we had our new family move in. Okay. So these folks, they are right into woodcutter, which is perfect, right where we need them. We have 7 months of fuel, so I'm going to take them instead. And this person here, logging camp. See, they've kind of started clearing back here a little bit. I'll set a little focused zone, so when they start logging again, it'll be very, very tight right on the edge. Just about where we'd want to have our manor complex, and then they can kind of clear that area out. And yeah, we'll build it back into the forest a little bit, kind of let things naturally grow towards it, or stay out here and the manor be a little bit more reclusive. And the church is the next thing they need, and that's going to be 20 planks worth. And it will fit actually very nicely right there. That, wow. Yeah. That'd be great. Okay. So, once we get a little bit further on, that's what's going to be required to get the level 2 stuff. We only need 2 burgage plots at level 2. We're not, like, I think going just for the growth we got now. Oh. Set you guys right over here. I'll clear this out, and then once it's mostly cleared, then we'll be able to start building up. What I like to do is a little complex in the manor area. So I get the main manor building. I don't commit the other expansions to it yet. I plan them, but let them kind of develop into more of a complex. So it's going to have a granary, a storehouse. It might have a couple of stables, and then you know, maybe a few houses, little small plots, and that's all going to be kind of like fenced in to the manor. So you know, the lord with a couple of folks there. Tower of London experience, 56% positive rating, so homelessness is dropping off from the negative. The food variety is overcoming that. So now we should get 1 new family per month, just like that. And already into the woodcutter, so that's perfect. Next up, we're going to go into the saw pit. That's going to be our planks that we need for the church. Right, because we need 20 of them. And I'll just adjust the saw pit. I'll go 30 plank production limit. And we'll need to watch that later on. One other thing, I could put a forester's hut here within this area. And the reason why you do a forester's hut is because someone is going to want to start replanting around here, because we're taken away pretty aggressively. We see they're felling trees. I do want to maybe re-roll on this road. But let's just go right here. We'll just kind of end it here. We'll be able to build out further, just to make sure we got a good setup. This was saying it was not connected. unassigned families for the dyer's workshop. That's all right. These folks will become dyers here. What are they doing right now? They're a granary worker. That's perfect. Okay. I can expand this living space as well if we'd like. I'll save that for later. Have some expansion space we can work through. Nice little cozy area though. Alright, that villager is sick. We are going to start needing some regional wealth. That's going to deal with our chicken coops. We only need 15 per. That's going to be another source of food variety. And I'd probably end up doing the chicken coop over on this one, just since they've already got the granary pretty close. That'll be the priority. Let's see, we got our burgage plot, our people, our hunter, and our tanner. Good, good. They're working nice little balanced complex here. Got their own pantry, some medium food spoilage. There's transport that has to happen, but they're happy in that nice little back corner. These folks looking real happy in their deal. We're gonna have that church right up in front. Still not quite there with the planks. Just monitor as this gets harvested out. The one thing I really like about this game is how organic you can make things. I only have the one ox, and I don't have any funds to continue to expand that, so we're going to need to watch out for that. On end of May, month rolls into June. Morning, Mav. How you doing? Nice little peaceful. Yeah. Right, now good, almost done work for the day. Nice. There we go. There's our new family. And they went right to where? Yeah, right to the carpenter. Yeah, doing that saw pit. Next family that comes in, they'll be unassigned. Trying to get to a population of 500. I'm right now at 23. And it's been slow development, but I think we're setting ourselves up for a better long-term success. So that'll be that. And rather than have the curved road here, I'm going to just bring this out a little more and then straight across here, kind of have that 90-degree. And we'll choose how we want to expand that later on. But this will be good for these families, I think. I have a few people in between, so that's 3. None of these have the second mortgage plot attached. But I want to start bringing families in here that can start helping support manor area. And a trading post. Go ahead and just see what we got. So crops. food, we have a ton of berries. We can export berries. Let's say we want to do 50 and then have that start generating some income. Right? And if I take... Market food variety is big right now. I think I do need to bring somebody in for other work. I need one more plank, and we'll get started on the church. $24 planks. Unassign them. And just line up right there. Seems. Now, we can turn off the snap to road. And just kind of let it be a little more organic and just line up right along that main entryway. I think that's actually pretty perfect. Turn that back on for the future. So that unassigned person is going to help build that church. Get that out of the way and start raising the happiness level for the rest of our citizens. And yeah, it's facing right down the main way onto Wells Corner with the market here. Storehouse, we need somebody assigned to it, but you know what? We're gonna... Got a forester's hut. We got some other stuff going on here. Packaging here. I don't know why that one was weird. We can commit these. Once the church is done, it'll start building, you know, the unoccupied folks will be working there. And we might be able to even put a little marketplace back this direction as well. That storehouse is a good spot. The hitching post. 10% on the church. See, they're working through. Family members started moving in. Wonderful. And they're going to start helping with that construction. Get some of that backlog out of the way. I love it. Love it. And I'm really going to... That Woodcutter's Lodge... Make them focus a little bit more up here, just kind of balance things out. They're going the closest to them. Same with the logging camp. It's not exactly efficient, I would say, but we'll revert that here once they finish a little bit more. As far as other construction materials, so that's all of our stone. We're gonna need to actually get the stone deposit depleted out here, but we can take the this forager and we'll put them onto Dyer's workshop. I think if they are not active right now, okay. People. Bring them down, and that should be unassigned. And they'll continue to help with some of the activity. This person I'm going to set on our trading post. There will be some of our traders doing the export of berries, getting us some regional wealth now. And then we can start expanding and really see. A lot of berries. And free her. Crafting materials. Alright, we got firewood, leather. That's a major trade. Already. 15. Good to go. Alright, so we're gonna have you guys. Now we can get a chicken coop and start developing a passive yield of eggs. Good. Go ahead, I'm gonna leave you. Do a quick bio break, but leave you here watching as the church gets constructed. Be right back.
Why do I have to carry this alone? Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
Alright, back. Let that just run for a little bit. How's the construction going? Oh, we're 50%. Just recording some days in the life of the villagers. Everybody's working hard, doing their part. Like to see it. The progression of the buildings and stuff is really interesting. Well. Doing their supplies over. Hikoju, if you're still around. Still thinking about whether it's worth it. It's a really entertaining game. And yeah, resource management part is pretty interesting. Oh, building the fence up around. It's all very well done. But he's mostly finished. They didn't even put the fence all the way up. Lazy sods. 91%. Some extra supplies. I think that's actually very impressed with it. Okay, so we have 3 unassigned families. What are you doing? You're unassigned. You are a woodcutter. You're a firewood cutter, both working this area. Not exactly hurting here. Now our fuel is only down to 5 months. So this unassigned family, I'm gonna put them on the woodcutter's lodge. We got pretty good regional wealth now, so I am going to take and buy another ox. Okay. Not sure why my first delivery didn't get there, but that's going to help speed things up. One other thing I'm going to do as well is maybe right across from here, I want to have a tavern. Right, that seems to be not enough good, so I need planks. I do like having them so they kind of make this open square area. But the other thing I like to do is have it, you know, maybe facing the market. Less of the busy trade hub. But we need 4 planks for that. So these folks, they need a church level, so that's about done. Fuel stall and clothing stall. At the highest priority, come on. Okay. People, firewood cutter, woodcutter, firewood cutter. Okay, we have 1 extra living space. We'll have another 2 being built. Okay, wooden church is done. That's gonna make some folks happy. Mercenary company is available. Okay. A new family started moving in. Alright, so we have unassigned. We have unassigned. Okay. I'm gonna expand this living space because I want to have somebody in the dyer's workshop. I guess, yeah. They do have the chicken coop back there. These folks over here, they've got their setup. We're good. The tannery's going. So we're getting some good expansion here. You folks up here, all right. You want chicken coop. And we're out of, no, regional wealth is still good. We just need more planks. Okay. Go ahead and get the saw pit going back up again. It's somebody from the main village area that's going to be working on that, but... And this road just needs to continue this way. At least for a bit. Okay. Fuel, only 4 months now. I'm going to take this Woodcutter's Lodge. Just have them focus on this area here. Okay. I've got a forester's hut. They'll start next year. Logging camp. And we'll just focus back on our main region. We'll expand that manor out now a little bit. There's a few things that need to be done. In order to get the manor, we need 20 planks and 15 stone. We need to be a small village first. So there's a stone cutter camp that we'll set up right here. That's a rich stone deposit. 1140. And realistically, we'd probably just follow this wash right across here. Stonecutter's way. And, you know, follow along there. Keep it a little natural. Whoever moves into here, we'll have them assigned to the Dyer's Workshop full-time. September, the Forager's Hut is empty. And we can start looking here once we get stone. Kind of move. They need clothing supply. Makes sense. We have leather now. No hides. If we take that tannery, we can unassign them temporarily. Okay. There we go. New family moved in. Perfect. Move them to the Dyer's Workshop. You can see what people are doing. They're a granary worker. This one's a carpenter. Yeah. We'll bring them back along later on. We're not doing too great on planks and stuff. We did a little bit of building back here. It'll just knock out some of those trees and stuff when we start building. And you know what? I may actually be able to... If I build a field, it will clear out some of the area I want. Okay. And we'll just... And build another field here. And then demolishing those fields rather than waste, right? Just be able to see what's around here. We'll just keep doing a little bit of... I might want to try and keep a few of those larger trees in the middle. I think those are already felled trees that just need harvesting. But, yeah. We'll put somebody on the saw pit, or the stonecutter camp. Yeah, that's good. Fuel is back up to 10 months. Food at 16 months. Okay, unassigned family. We're going to put them in the storehouse now. That's going to help increase. I do want to upgrade that to a large storehouse. It's the capacity increase, but right now, I mean, we're about halfway. I think that's going to make sense. Halfway full. This will be kind of a continuing logging area, so it makes sense to do the upgrade. Got our 2 oxen. We're gonna upgrade these as well. Small stable. I'm gonna order in another ox. Both of these going up to small stable levels now. Be good. Water access has been limited here, so need to increase our well capacities where we have them. Alright, and we can upgrade to level 2. Boom. And that's going to generate some passive regional wealth for each of our families. These folks need a fuel stall, they need a clothing stall. Dyer's workshop is full. Now I think we're getting to the point we can get the herb garden. They grow herbs, and that's going to help people not be sick. So adding an herb garden, rating. Oh. Okay. Cool. Just let me continue to do that. Now level 2 here. Love it. These folks will probably do a chicken coop. Have some eggs. And that's going to get us our second point, which I think will be the deep mining. Should be good. I know we're going to be limited on sheep. So getting some sheep farms going sooner or later. 20 planks is what we need. And even though it's empty right now, I'm going to just leave them assigned here. So we got the forager, the granary worker. We have the granary worker and the dyer, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody's kind of... This is a nice little balanced node. They're not having to walk too far back and forth. That granary will keep as it is, and we're going to build a larger granary out back. We have our stone cutters. Good to go. A couple of those constructions done. People here, firewood cutter. Warehouse worker, okay. People here unassigned. Let's put you on the saw pit. There's a couple little small micro communities helping support the overall. 93 stone, so we're looking really good there. Everything here is like ready to upgrade to level 2, so that's cool. I am going to apply some chicken coops. I think that'll be good. We do animal pen, that's going to increase our meat supply. Right now we don't have enough. So if we do animal pen, build that out. And now we're up to level 2. So that's going to be our charcoal burning and our deep mining. That we can do our iron with the deep mine. And then from there, I think those are the real core ones. Next up might be like orchardry, to do an apple orchard with more food variety, or sheep breeding to make sure that we double down on our meat. Advanced skinning doubles the amount of meat produced by hunters, butchers, in the animal pen. Backyard extension, that would be a good one. I guess we would just need to double check. 1, 2, 3. Not sure how many other levels we would have. Medium village, large village. Yeah, I think we should be able to have enough. And we're up to level 75 here, so let's see. Gonna need to start expanding out of residential right now. I decided I didn't want to have the didn't want to have the... Yeah, that'll be perfect. These 5. And I'm going to start from here, down here. Decided I didn't want to have the tavern right on the corner there. Oh, that's perfect. Nice little row. That's even better. Not quite. We'll do 5. That gives us 5. We're only saving 1. That's still a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll give us better variety. Here, it's just, yeah. It makes sense to have a dense area here. Down that little aisleway. Okay. Cool. How many do we need? We need 10 level 1, and we just finished that. We need 5 level 2. I think these guys, they're hard workers. They need to upgrade to level 2. And that one's level 2, level 2. I'm gonna focus on the main kind of core living area to get those level 2 spaces. Here, now once you're level 2, you can do some workman's shops, so like a cobbler shop. It would convert everybody in this building. Right now they are traders. It would convert them to merchants. I don't know if I want to do that for that building. Here, these guys are unassigned. So maybe it makes sense. We'll do a cobbler workshop and they can start doing shoes. I would like them to continue with construction, though. Eventually, this could be like our artisan row, or we might have them on this, you know, kind of just outside the... Yeah. But we're up at 74%. So people are happy with what they're getting. Room for expansion. And there we go. So now these folks all level 2. Now pigs or goats? Goats give meat and hide every 150 days. Pigs give 2 meat. I think hides would be good. We want to continue to do that. So, goats, that'll be kind of a balance. Level 1, not met as the fuel supply. And we had a new family move in here. Order goats and expand that living space. This one, they don't really have anything. I think I want to keep these for traders. That'll be fine. We'll have kind of an artisan row, maybe back here, a little off the main road, or maybe these. We'll have the artisans. This will be our traders. Okay. Now, we're at Medium Village. We should be able to start building our manor. And as we see here, oh yeah, wonderful. So I'm gonna commit right there for our manor. It will be kind of at the back. And I'm going to put some logistics around. So I'll have the storehouse. So as we go here, and yeah, I'll be fine. Storehouse. granary. Okay, so those will be part of it. Yeah, just have it kind of all be part of the manor complex. Once they get the manor completed, and we'll work through that. I do maybe want to have... Maybe that's where I'll have the additional residences. I'm going to pause these. Maybe just set them to the lowest priority. We can have a couple of specialized merchants in here. I'm not going to snap that to grid at all. And that would be 4 artisans with their little associated buildings. And yeah, I think that'll be fine. Let's just planning this out a little bit better. Demolish that. They haven't started construction on any of it, so be all right. Demolish that as well. We have a little segment of road that I'll get rid of. And let's cancel the manor. Okay, so first things first. The road in, we'll just continue and have it kind of, I think, right about there would probably be a good spot for the manor to actually sit. And yeah, maybe a little offset. I did a garrison tower, right, and the tax office. Right, that looks pretty good. Okay. What's up, penguins? Nice. Yeah, Loco 2. I am really enjoying it, and their future upgrades are really good. Okay. So we're gonna set that here. But yeah, the planner, I think that's good. About right here, we said was let's just look into, yeah, we can't see the planner right now. I'm gonna set one crossroad right here. Let's do a reposition, and like, because it's not constructed yet, right? But if I go here, and now I know where the road's at. Okay, we have the garrison tower and the tax office. Kind of have it set like this. I think that's good. Right? So that would actually be a pretty good little manor location. We'll close that. We know what the plan is now. We have a couple of things that we'll attach across. So we have the one road going this way. We'll have this one coming over here. And now on our logistics, we'll have the storehouse and granary. We don't want them too close. We want to have maybe some hitching posts attached on this main road. You want to drop your stable, horses off at the stable. Storehouse right behind it. You don't want the animals too close to the food. Granary right here. A little bit of space. And then residential. And 4. These are going to be the specialized artisans. And then the road, just kind of backdropping here. That will kind of mark the outer edge of the manor. So nothing builds. I'm gonna make that the highest priority. These storehouses are high. So that will be actually pretty cool. We'll build our... Okay, family moved into this burgage plot. Okay. One level 2.
Poor qualities.
A lot of folks ready for... Alright, settlement level increased. So we have an option. Sheep breeding, I think we'll start that now, and then we'll do orchardry next. Both are going to be long-term production for us. But if we do sheep breeding, they'll graze on pastures, and we'll have a pretty good supply of meats. Okay. Carpenter, warehouse worker. These are woodcutters. Firewood cutter, good. So we're snapping the grid. And we'll just kind of line this up for... Right. That'll be okay. We can do 4x2s, and I'm going to do a keyhole plot here with a bigger vegetable garden behind. I think that'll work. So that can fit 8 people, and some good expansion in the future if we decide to go that route. And this one I'll demolish, and we'll build out the keyhole plot guides. So, yeah, we don't want to go too big with it. But now we build this burgage plot. We're going to snap the grid. And boom, just like that. Great looking backyard plot. Let me see if I can get that to snap a little more cleanly out here. Okay. Yeah, so just a little corner there. And we're gonna increase that to a high priority. These are gonna be low. Okay, and then we can demolish the guide road around it. That'll be a nice vegetable plot area, or potentially an orchard if we wanted to start that. Already committed to sheep. So that's probably a good area over here. We wanted to bring in, have a trade. Livestock trading post. farming. We're gonna do a pasture. Okay. Pasture space for 40. That'll just be a nice little start. Probably a good opportunity here if we wanted to build. I want to build right up next to the church. We'll probably have it be surrounded by the vegetable plots like they are. Doing good on regional wealth. The lack of administration buildings has been hurting us. But that's where the manor come in handy. Okay. This is part of the reason why we're doing Sandbox. I just want to be able to build out a little bit more organically. Let that kind of play out a little bit. We'll have the Manor Road. A little complex with the artisans here. They'll be behind the fence. We'll have hitching posts, storehouse, and a granary. Nice little, like, administration complex, I think. Okay. Food at 14, fuel at 22 months. So we're going to take one of these woodcutters. And actually, showing their homes. Both are good. Both are good. Let's put you in the forester's hut. Advanced here. They're gonna reforest this area primarily, so that it's kind of constantly being supplied, replenished. 4 unassigned folks, which is good. Need to be able to do the construction and expansion. Overall, a lot of vegetables. So our vegetable production is good. Berry production is good. Our trade post. Let's go ahead and look at what we're trading right now. And export vegetables. And I'm gonna just call it 100 each. Okay, we can actually establish a trade route, so we'll be exporting vegetables on a consistent basis. I don't think we necessarily need to do that. We're only going to get 2 or 3. Crafting, though, hides. Alright, that's where we need. Let's bring back and get this the second family. What are they doing? Hunter and a stonecutter. Got them reassigned to the tannery. We get 1 family. Stone is good for now. We have 226. If we need, we'll go ahead and re-outfit there. But okay, we have 11 homes under construction. Boom. So, we have policies unlocked. We're gonna have... I'm gonna need to take some regional wealth. So there's gonna be a land tax and tithe that's gonna give influence. These are both gonna help us. Okay, so a tithe takes surplus food given to the church in return for influence. That's going to be able to expand to other areas now that we're in the Sandbox mode. The land tax collects from regional wealth, so the region then goes into the Lord's treasury, which I have none of right now, but now that we've got the taxation set up, it's good. We can look at the castle planner. We're just about there. All right, so that's good. And once all the buildings are constructed in here, then we would actually go through and like we'd do outer towers and stuff, you know, that kind of guard the perimeter and kind of wall it all in defensively. Not that we need it right now. But nice little manor area. You can see they're working hard. The people that move in here, yeah, we'll work on converting them to artisans ASAP. Yeah, if you load up, you'll definitely find yourself losing sleep. Okay, so we have 4 unassigned families working on construction now. Population's up to 62. Okay, the granary is finished. And I'm immediately gonna upgrade those. I need more planks though. What do we have on the saw pit? Okay, burgers plot level 1. Alright, their veggies are overwhelming them. That's a good problem though. Food at 14 months, fuel at 22. And some of these going. It's nice. I'm gonna save this and yeah, all right, no people here. Set up the vegetable garden and expand that living space. So the next person that comes in is gonna go here, and they're gonna have plenty of vegetables to work. And that's why I do the keyhole plot. Nice big plot behind, then we can have 3 separate uses here. Small stables are finished. Okay, things are going well. I'm not doing any, like these are going to be just artisan shops. Okay, so that family moved in. We need planks to be able to upgrade, but that will be one great opportunity. I'm going to bring in 1 person, and our trade, we are going to bring in sheep. And I'm going to set... yeah, livestock, we're good, we're good. I'm gonna tell it 10 sheep, that'll probably be a good starter, like bump crop. And then we'll work through the pasture and stuff later on. Okay, cool. Our artisan shops are being constructed. Need more planks. Not quite ready to be artisan shops yet, but there we go. All 4 done. I'm gonna assign people here to the granary, the storehouse. That'll help with a little bit of the... We're gonna do the advanced stuff here, and I'm gonna turn off some of the firewood. I won't turn off charcoal. Planks, stone, roof tile, blocks, none of those will go. So, disabling those. Make sure that it just harvests our good stuff. Everything else will go in here. Here, yeah, we're good. We just need those planks working. Saw pit and the logging camp. Let's bump people in there for each. Yeah, and that's a large storehouse. I'm gonna turn... I don't need stone. No roof tiles, no blocks, no flax. Hides, leather. All this stuff is gonna go back to the central area. We will keep our charcoal, firewood. So basically it's just gonna be the industrial storage out here. Firewood, charcoal, and logs. Planks. Logs actually don't get stored, so that's cool. Everything else will get moved to the main granary here in the Lord's Complex. And I'm going to upgrade that to a large. And then we'll have 6 people assigned. That'll be great. And I think this will be our cobbler. Like, we'll have our blacksmith and stuff. They'll just be in this central area. How you doing, nickname? Okay, 220. What are we looking at? 44 pasture space, so we're okay there. No unassigned families. There's 5 available living spaces. We need to get level 3 plots, and that's going to rely on brewery and ale. I just got home from overtime. Dig it. So we could do another row here. We wanted to expand the residences and kind of just fan them out this way. Some other stuff here. I like the idea of having a tavern. But we do need... yeah, lining up just about like that. I'm gonna hold off because that's gonna use some planks, and we don't have the ale or the barley yet. Okay, so now we got our first sheep. Where is he? I don't see him yet. But sheep breeding is a thing, so that'll start producing our meat. We might import more. We've got our dyers, we got everything else going. These are upgrading that storehouse. Yep, upgrade to a large. 3 planks. Okay. I'm gonna save here. Sandbox. Economic growth. Just so I can come back in and, you know, maybe do some other recordings. But overall, we're kind of getting into this bustling activity area. This, yeah, we decided we're going to keep as is. So let's do animal pen. I don't really have much of a egg surplus. Now we're going to upgrade this to level 2. These all need to be level 2 so we can get the artisan shops. And I am going to just come in here and be a little precise with some... pull some of these larger trees back. get the aesthetic. Don't have to get rid of all of them, but just kind of thin out a little around here. And yeah, if this is going to be the outer wall, I do think they would be a little protective of some of the larger trees. Try to not make those a thing. And yeah, of course, the little grove of trees back here. I like that. I do feel like the one really tall one, oh, they'll be fine. Nice little cozy manor complex. Trees give it a little bit of privacy. You know, it's okay to have a couple. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna save this one again. Economic growth. Gonna quit game and reload, just since occasionally there are things that get a little wonky. It's good to restart every now and then. So load it back up. Just getting back home from overtime, man. That's cool, Nick. Hopefully things go well. I hope you, yeah, the Cargo Olympics that are coming up. I'm gonna try and be a commentator for it. Load up the game. Go for it one more time. Looking good as far as the village itself. We're seeing growth. It's not the highest, and we're not yet. I mean, we got some regional wealth, a little bit of influence. We have a crap ton of fuel, so that's good. Upgrading that burgage plot. These. No storage space left for production at the dyer's workshop. All right, that's all right. Oh, there's our sheep. Got 3 of them. He's bringing them in. Perfect. So we're starting to develop a population of sheep. That'll be fed into the butcher shop. You know, macabre. We have our complex here. Folks are working on upgrades. Water access. It's one area that's missing out here. Is there... Yes, there is a well that we can place probably right here. That's perfect. Set it right here. And a small granary. I'm gonna take... Yeah, I think that's fine with the one. I will reassign them to this granary instead, so they'll travel back and forth with foods from up here. That should be good. And overall morale, so food variety, church level, taxation is a negative, but I think we're gonna have a lot of really great food variety. So, and this well, another critical resource that would be part of the process over here. And as soon as this one's done, this is going to become our cobbler. Okay, no people here. And we're gonna order an ox, upgrade to a stable. Both of those. Our artisan's kind of back behind the wall. That'll be awesome. Our planks were good. Let's go ahead. The one thing we haven't built out yet is our charcoal kiln. And we'll snap to grid. Behind the firewood. It's not going to fit in this corner. We'll set one right there. These guys want to upgrade. I respect that. To level 1. We need level 3, and that's gonna be our tavern. Okay, so let's go ahead. We're importing and exporting. Let's. Okay. Cobbler. This. The brewery extension, so we can get malt. That seems like a critical piece. Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll go ahead and start importing malt to keep this one going. Maybe we can't do direct. Oh, yeah, we can. Okay. That's 40. We're going to import. Let's. We want a surplus of 20. Okay. That's going to spend us out pretty dry. What is our sheep situation? We have 6 pasture space, 9 months of food, 20 months of fuel. Okay. A lot of construction to go, so we'll let this kind of play out for a little bit. I've not had to micromanage the forested areas here. I think that's going to be great. Nobody's moved in here yet. There's 1 or 2 houses that, yeah, there's... Still not quite fully occupied yet, so... 6 sheep, we're spending our way out. If we stop trading sheep... Burgers plot level 2. Okay, so we have our brewery, our cobbler shop. This is gonna have to be the blacksmith, maybe? Or, I mean, cloaks and gambesons. Building cloaks and gambesons, we don't have as much to work there. The butcher's workshop. Meat hides. Surplus livestock, sausages from salt and meat. Bakery extension, we just don't have flour, right? That's where we'll need to get into additional regions. And we don't have enough influence yet to send. Alright, here we go. It's a family working there. I might do a little mini market right here. It's like a quick, 7 stalls. That should be alright. Stalls, just balance it out. Not have to do too much. It tries to fill up the first stall you do. But with as many people are over here, I think they're just a little underserved. Let them finish that construction. Okay, here. What do we say? Let's see if there is. Okay, so buildings. We just put in the tailors. They really ought to put this in alphabetical. Upgrades. Okay, tailor's workshop. Production of clothes. Okay, so they need linen and dyes. Cloaks, which is just yarn and dyes. And gambesons, which is just linen. Now, I think... Actually, let's look at this again. So we have the buildings, the pasture, livestock. Okay. Okay, so the sheep farmer, workers shear wool from grazing sheep. So let's just look here. That's the sheep farm. Maybe that works. And we'll put it right here. Now we can do... a couple more residences here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna demolish this. Have the sheep farm right across here, and then we'll have some residences. They would not go back and forth across that road. They'd want to be a little further back, right? At least I think so. Go ahead and drag this road out a little further. I wouldn't want to be distracted like that. And then in here... So, yeah, we will build right here. We'll do a double. And then we're going to make this another keyhole plot with a vegetable garden behind it. Or, I mean, honestly, we kind of... Yeah, that's perfect. I'm going to set this at the very high and this at very low. So we'll have another vegetable garden that kind of borders this road. I don't mind that. We haven't committed yet to the orchardry. And I need to get level 3 burgage plots. The next thing we need is the tavern. I just go right there. That's actually great. We'll commit to that. There's 2 unassigned families and a lot of construction to do. We are...
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
We have 1 malt. So it's just really getting started. Thanks for the hydrate there, nickname. Yeah, we'll bring in that tavern. Yeah, honestly, you know what? Bring in a little, maybe a little marketplace right in front of it. Just for 3 more stalls. Little market corner area. That'll be fine. Okay. Down to 6 regional wealth. We're 6 out of 50 pasture space for the animals. We have this person be kind of our livestock trader and our sheep farmer. And realistically, the rest will just start building up in here. I would like to say I try not to micromanage, but man, burgers plot level 2. So we have our cobbler shop, our brewery, the tailor shop. If we get bread, probably gonna keep this for the butcher's shop. I mean, a blacksmith or armorers would be good. Might be able to start producing, we've got a deep iron mine. I just feel like the blacksmith shop probably makes more sense to have over this direction. It's gonna get pretty busy. Everybody here, they need better clothing supply. We'll get that sorted. Okay, not enough regional wealth for the okay, so that family started moving in. Get them a vegetable garden to start working. And expanding the living space so we get 2 people here. And yeah, that looks pretty nice. Couple of farms. It doesn't connect the road up to the church, but honestly, that's all right. And the people there, we're going to assign to the sheep farm that's currently under construction. Pasture, we got 6 sheep. They'll keep going. Okay, workers shear wool from grazing sheep. Livestock trader. Oh, we don't need to have somebody assigned there right now. Okay. 0 extra living space. We're constructing 8. I'm gonna get some surplus there. See, we got people actually working. Nice. It's our large storehouse. What's the storehouse looking like over here? Just the one. Okay. All right, we're down to 6 months of food. Okay, so veggies, berries, and meat. Let's just make sure we're going to turn off our trade food right now. So, no trade. No trade. We get a surplus. What do we have that we can sell now? Importing malt. Shoes. We got ale. Okay. We want to keep the ale. These are all major trades. That sucks. Stone and planks. Stonecutter camp is full. Do we still have somebody assigned to stone? No. Good. Just looking at what we do have. Firewood. We don't have anybody doing charcoal conversion yet. Can watch that food situation. Fuel is okay. So I'm going to take my saw pit, bring those folks out. We got plenty of planks and timber right now. Woodcutter's Lodge is good. Charcoal kiln needs to be finished. Just let construction happen, right? That's the main thing. Okay, charcoal kiln is ready to go. Any of these folks unassigned? Yeah, you're gonna work charcoal. Come on, people. Assigned to. Here, people. Assigned to where? What do we want to have them doing? Woodcutters. Do the Forester's Lodge. So that'll help replenish the region. Keep planting stuff there. You're unassigned. Where's this person? So just making sure everybody that's set up here. This person. Woodcutter. We're gonna assign them back here to the storehouse. Okay. You're gonna be storehouse as well. That'll help boost up the marketplaces here. People, you're a trader, that's good. Oh, yeah, we want you to order goats. Got an animal pen. It was not in use. These folks, they've got goats. Level some. Okay, down to 4 months of food. When the berries start coming back in, we'll be good, and we'll get a big supply of vegetables, which would be nice. But I do think we need more eggs. Let's see if we got opportunities here. It's a goat. Don't want to deconstruct anything. That's just going to be wasteful. Oh, yeah, this person. Them reassigned up here to granary, but then bring them out. So. Assign one? Fine. We need to prioritize some of these. Get some new people in. Okay, perfect. See our marketplace here. How we looking? Looking okay. Food variety needs to go up on both. Free stall locations. Okay. Workers deliver extra resources if they're supplying more burgage plots than currently exist. Help reduce supply fluctuations. We will attach a family to that. Okay, so here we go. We have the cobbler shop, the brewery, the tailor shop, and cobblers, brewery, tailor. Oh, that butcher, I don't have the surplus animals just yet. We do have 4 lambs, so they are producing. Blacksmith, not necessarily. Let's think about this. We're gonna use planks. We don't have a whole great supply of that right now. Yeah, blacksmith is gonna be saved elsewhere. Bread, we'd have to start importing flour. It's been too long that we've ignored this. It's time to get iron going. Okay, do a mining pit. I'm doing it this way.
This is heavier than it looks.
And those folks gonna work the pit. Yep, ye old traffic. Yeah, Loco Z, it's, you know, it's reasonable right now. Okay, I'm doing 1. Okay, burgage plots. Perfect. These folks, you're getting a chicken coop. You're getting chicken coop. Oh, not enough regional wealth. A little on the low side. Okay. A lot of lambs, so starting to grow. These folks, what are you doing? Unassign, unassign. Okay, one of you guys is gonna be the sheep farmer. And need 50 regional wealth. Food's down to 5 months, but we're getting a lot of vegetables, we're getting berries. We're on the uptick. Let's see what we can do here. Stone's not really worth it. We don't want to send our construction materials away. Export vegetables at 2. I want to say no trade on malt for now. We have none really. 1 or 2 ale. We can export herbs, actually. Not sure why I didn't think about that before. We'll go and just have an excess of 10, so we'll do a lot of those. And I will establish a trader out for that if I can get it. And chicken coops. We just need to balance our economics right now. 50 regional wealth needed. Not enough right now to really have excess. What I want to do is I'm going to turn off the land tax and tithe. We're going to do 1%. Influence is still just minimal, so hopefully that'll keep people a little happier. We'll need to keep an eye on that regional wealth. Already feeling better. And look at that. Doubling up our sheep this year. I think it's like once a year they continue to breed and multiply. Food's going up. People are harvesting the veggies. There we go, and I'm gonna hit that deep mine. Highest priority, and this is gonna become our blacksmith, I believe. Right next to it. Okay, our industry, so we're gonna have a bloomery. And we started moving in here. All right. You'll get a chicken coop. And you get a chicken coop. We can probably just start upgrading these. These will start helping our general wealth in the area. Okay, charcoal burner forester. Granary worker, warehouse worker. Okay, firewood cutter. We need planks, so we're gonna just get somebody assigned here. So the advanced. So we're gonna store planks here. We're gonna have firewood and charcoal. That's actually, I'm not gonna store charcoal here. All the charcoal is gonna go to the central. Sure that's set up. Advanced. Yeah, charcoal's good. No firewood here. No other construction materials. Yeah, people should be a little bit happier with that. Choosing the animals we're doing. Chicken coop. Scoop on each of them. Good. Okay, more lambs. Okay, so we're getting a good bumper stock of all that. Our forestry folks, they're working hard to combat everything else that's going on over here. That construction, so we got a good little micro area. Residential here. They need a tavern. A little too far for the supply to reach them out this far. And we'll just upgrade everything we can now to level 2. People here, yeah. You're getting a chicken coop. And this one will get a chicken coop as well. And then as we need it, we'll start bringing in, expanding these over here with a second group. We're doing okay. Level 2 burgage plot construction completed. Now we're taking off. Alright, so we only have 2 extra residences. But this is where things are going to get into the good stuff. Let's go ahead. We're going to set up a residential row right here. I'm going to turn off the snap to grid. If I go just like that, okay, not enough. What about right here? And set that. Those will be big enough. The backyard extensions on each, and I'll build a little bit of an oddly shaped. Hey, sweaty. Because if they had 4 doors, they'd be a chicken sit down. Yeah, we're doing good here. I'm gonna go ahead and demolish this one. We're gonna build a road. Snap to grid here. Yeah, doing good. How about yourself? Bit 2. Yeah, that's perfect. A little here we'll have there's not enough goods, which is fine. Start really expanding into this central area. Just finished eating lunch, ready to go, but man, I tell you what, I feel you. What I might be able to do is set up another like logging area down this way. We really haven't gotten any of the clay. I might do a logging like clay extraction. Ooh, Daft Digit. You want the secret code? Well, let me tell you. You're gonna have to watch the sizzle reel and see if you can puzzle it out. It's a Star Citizenship giveaway.
Hauling precious cargo through the verse is risky business. Pirates everywhere, hunters scanning every jump. You need every advantage you can get. The Asperia Prowler utility. Enhanced stealth keeps you invisible. 32 SU of storage and a size 2 remote tractor beam. And a design that'll drop jaws if they even see you coming. You could win your own Prowler utility game package with lifetime insurance and luminary paint thanks to CIG. Type !giveaway in chat for the link to get started. Enter between now and July 12th, and the winner will be announced live July 13th. Watch my live streams for bonus challenge codes and subscriber goal codes to earn even more entries, and even submit your favorite clips of the action. Don't miss out on your chance to win the Asperia Prowler utility.
Yeah, that's my Star Citizenship giveaway, and we're just coming up here. I've got enough resources to build some of this out. So, they're planned. Okay. I'm going to set these as the lowest priority. Just since I do want to have a little bit of focus put out on... And this will just be... Yeah, this will be a high priority on that one. So, I did mention there is this clay pit back here I should probably try and make use of. So I want to build off this direction. And I'll tie into this forested area. But the number one thing right now, I'm struggling. I'm struggling with logging. And so I'm going to set up another logging camp back here. Not too far off from those folks, but make it so that I can have a couple working in this area together with a nice regional resupply. And, you know, right there's good. Fuel, we're good. We have 18 months of fuel, and that's a good mix of charcoal and firewood. We're converting at a decent clip. But I need this. And while we're on it, I'll set up the mining pit way back here. To get, and that's only 77 clay deposits, so I don't think I need to be really too focused back there. But I want to get some folks starting to work over this direction. Just for the giggles. Do we have any barley? Nothing that's really great. If I go right here. I want to see what barley... Oh man, it's 39%. Not great. But you know what? We might be able to make it work. If I did... Let's go here. 0.4 Morgan. Weird long livery things. Okay. That development branch for fertilization. I'd have to do a heavy plow down there. I won't worry about the fences, but I will do barley, fallow, and at least try and get some barley going in. At a point. And smaller crop sizes, it'll be fine. If I can at least get some of my barley in. It'll be really terrible fertility, but honestly, if I can try and do that, that'll be about 1 Morgan, and I can do 1 person there. Alright. This person has moved in. They want to upgrade to level 2. I'll let them. This person, we're going to give them chicken coops. Our food supply, we're only 4 months. I think I need another vegetable garden, because we're doing okay. But not great. We're up to 18 sheep. If we took a butcher right now, that's probably what we need to start doing. Okay. So let's go ahead and commit to a butcher's workshop. Okay, we have our tailor, our brewery. Okay, what are we doing here? Yarn and dyes. Linen, yarn. Okay. Sheep farm. Wool from sheep. Okay, we need to make sure our industry is supporting that. Weaver, so it turns wool. We'll just set it right back here, right? Maybe? I think we'd probably continue this road out. First off, this is a great area to think about some smarter expansion. And a building behind here, or like another vegetable plot there, would be good. Have the pasture. Let's start that weaver's workshop. And it'll kind of be, it'll be alright. Okay, let's go ahead and build a couple burgage plots. Right here.
There we go.
I did. Not quite big enough for that. It's not snapped to grid either. And just like that, perfect. And then we'll do our keyhole plot. Do a nice vegetable garden and preserve that tree line because I like that. So the way I do the keyhole plot is I build 2 plots or 3 or a row. Make sure that they are double-sized plots. I'm gonna bring in a road. I just need to make sure where my berries are at. Okay. So go like right here. I'll just bring this around. Okay, more or less. Not exactly how I wanted to clip it, but it's alright. It's alright. Now we're gonna snap to grid. Snapping on, we'll be able to get this complex shape here. And a nice vegetable garden on the back, and then we can bump this up to highest priority. And get that going, and then this will be a high priority. So just like that. Boom. There are 2 available living spaces. Only 3 months of food, so we gotta watch that. Okay, we just committed to a butcher shop, so I'm gonna hit the advanced. We are going to have... Let's see. We have 6 sheep and 12 lambs, so we want to have a minimum of... Let's call it 20. We'll go through the lambs a little bit, but start kind of bringing those in. What's happening back this way? Put 1 person here, 2 people here. And I wanted a forester's hut just around here to be available. And a couple of residences on this. Good. 4 people. Go ahead, I'm gonna set up another veggie garden here. And it might be wasteful. We'll see. But nice. Nice plot there. We just need to keep up our vegetarian farmers. And like, you see this development happening a lot in urban settings where, you know, there used to be like an orchard or something. They sell off the frontage plots. Ethnicification, how you doing? Cansada.
New
Thank you
follower.
for the follow.
Welcome to the Red Legion.
So those folks are working hard. This is still under construction. And do we have a well? Place some water here. Yeah. Do a storehouse. And maybe a hitching post out here. Just a little micro village again. And we've got 1 person out here. Actually, a couple of families that are working on it. Okay. Family moved into this burgage plot. Wonderful. Alright, you people are going to work the deep mine. Start getting us some iron going. And we'll have the blacksmith and all that. I was at 219 regional wealth, so it's going to be alright here. And the foresters are doing their job here, keeping it stocked up, you know, kind of planting trees in the region. A couple of farms in this farmhouse. They're getting the barley. right? And that's the thing, right? 42%, 39%. This is going to be 41%. It's not going to be great. I think we're going to have to find a number of other ways to harvest that. It's a lot of work for what we're going to get. Maybe not worth it, but you know, it is what it is. This one is highest priority as well. So we have veggie plots going around. 6 sheep, 10 lambs. I want to bring in some more sheep. Importing sheep, we want to get up to 20, and we'll just be all right there. We'll spend through a little bit because these are going to be kind of a long-term resource, right? They'll continue to populate and grow. That burgage plot we're going to assign a vegetable garden to. So we'll have another pasture over this way probably when we need it. Right now we have pasture space for 50. Food for 4 months. The new veggie gardens are going to help. Upgrade that to level 2. Regional wealth increase with each of these. Okay. So those are all set. We've got our small stables. The well, I am going to want to increase the supply on that. Can't do that just yet. I've got cobbler, brewery, tailor, butcher. And our food's already going up. What's that coming from? Okay, some meat, veggies, sausages, all that. Good, good, good. You don't have an extension. I think you're okay with the chicken coop. Easy. Our highest priority out this direction. When this storehouse is constructed, it's just gonna be local stuff. All right. Food 5. We can probably order some more oxen. Two people unassigned. Good. Stonewell. Let's look at this little town center, right? There we go. Pretty idyllic. I have a craving for ice cream. Van Dragon, you betcha. My little village. Right. Pantry over here is full. These guys are doing okay back here. Right, we've got, what? 4 hides. Not much leather. The leather's being traded up for the cobbler, so that's been good. Construction materials, we got stone, but no roof tiles. That's 50% over here. We're logging actively. That's helping with our timber situation. That is not optimal right now. Fuel. So we're converting our firewood at a decent clip. Okay, storehouse is completed. We'll hit the advanced, and here's what we're gonna do. We're turning off stone, planks, roof tiles maybe. Okay. All these crafting materials, we don't want to have any firewood, any charcoal. We don't have to worry about anything over this direction, it's just kind of a temporary storage. No commodities, no weapons. So turning all those off. Really the only thing for roof tiles, man, that's... We will make firewood a thing. When they get into this situation, yeah. Veggie garden, committed there. Just let them do their thing. And expand that living space. So this is the next person that moves in is going to go right there. I'm going to start unassigning folks from this logging camp. Barley, 0, 0. And the berry patch, you're fine. Still 18. 8 sheep, 10 lambs. Right, working that. These folks are going to go to the weaver's workshop. So we got the sheep farm. Plenty of wool. A little bit of a farming economy on this side. Our hunters this side doing their thing. Okay, weaver's workshop is good to go, and then that should start producing our yarn. And we got dyes. Okay, you're getting a chicken coop. Okay. Need level 3s. What is needed for level 3s? Okay, no ale right now. So let's go turn back on our import of malt. Okay. Near the top. Yeah. Import, and we're gonna set up a trade route. So we'll be bringing in malt at a pretty regular clip. Okay. Food down to 3 months, where we're just growing so fast. Okay. So that's a vegetable garden. Nobody's there yet. Vegetable gardens. Our food issue is shoot. So how do we get through that the best? And I think we're gonna pause these. Help with this stuff. Okay, so we got our sheep farm. Okay, 21. So 10 sheep, 10 lambs, probably 1 on the way. That math isn't mathing. Central area is not doing too great. Diversifying. Our malt is still, our barley is just not doing great. I may kibosh that plan. Let's see. Yeah. That math just isn't. We could feed off of vegetables, you know, but there is some spoilage that happens. We can start diversifying a little bit. Alright, so hang on. Families are moving in over here. Eggs. Eggs. I think the eggs are better overall. We're down to 2 months of food. Imports are going crazy. Not great, not great. Not happy with it. Let's increase these to level 2. That'll increase our passive income. Increase. Sign everybody. Just 2 months left of food. Crap. Crap. Common goods stall. Storehouse. Okay. Let's see what. Gotta turn off vegetable export. That's a big thing. We could probably try and import apples, but that's going to be really expensive. What are some of the other options? Orchardry, I think we're going to need to hit, but we've got to get level 3. That next level. So level 3 burgage plots. We'll need food variety, church level. And the wooden church, we need 10 of those. All right. Somebody's gonna work that mining pit, the clay deposit, and this down. Better on timber and planks. We're gonna do the clay furnace. Just matching all of our industry up. This is the part of the problem. One unassigned person there. We're at 125%. Good population approval. We're not taxing. We're not doing food surplus. Now we're getting our vegetables that are turning in, so that's good. We got the berries. We just need to build up a surplus there. And I'm going to take this Dyer's Workshop advanced. We're going to have a berry reserve. Let's call it 100. If we don't have 100 berries, they're not going to work. You know what? Let's... Yeah, because that'll be 250. Sign them over here. Get a chicken coop. So some folks already worked through their... The berries are growing, so we're trying to build up a surplus there. 20. Doing okay. Sheep still boosting. And we just really need to leave the sheep alone for a bit. If I just focus on so if I don't have any salt, the butcher's not gonna work, right? Got my brewery. They have 1 malt, full of ale. That should be supplying. Ale. Need that church level. Okay. Yeah, speaking of berries, this ew, gross. That was terrible. Okay. What do we got? So we've got shoes that we can export. We've got herbs that we're exporting. Cloaks. Shoes and cloaks. Not really too worried right now about the deep mine going. It's okay. Cloaks will have an export 10, shoes 10. Gotta buy those trade routes, though. That bird's plot? Boom. Okay. Yeah, these folks are just... doing their best out there. $25 animals, so we're gonna be all right there. Berries, they're still growing quite a lot. So assigning the 2 there. Alright, if I get 2 more, really stock that up. Them on the clay furnace. Okay. Already that clay deposit's nearly done. Go get just that plowed right through. Okay, cool. Back up to 10 months of fuel. I'm liking that. And our foresters are doing good. These folks upgrading that level. And we gotta build up some money. Let's check our imports. That's really draining us right now. We need to save up and be able to get our exports going first. We need to do shoes and cloaks that are 160 each. Let's let it just ride. And our pasture space, we're like halfway full. Now it's probably a good time that we could build out more pasture over this way. So now we have 98, double that. Folks should be happy. Wild berries, they are growing. We got a lot. That's a really good supply. folks. Go back to the dyer's workshop. Granary worker, forager. Herder, carpenter. Alright. And the reserve berry limit, where are we at right now? 200, so 50 would be alright. Bring that one person down from the sheep farm. I don't know how much we need. Have a lot of wool, not a lot of yarn. Okay, probably bring a second one then. It's fine. Okay, expanding living spaces. Need 160. We're not spending any more right now. This area, construction-wise, let's open that castle planner. So that's where I want to have some of our supplies at. Outer tower. Just a little closer, that a little closer. So start, you know, kind of planning where these outer towers are going to be. 4 across the front. That just... Same thing here. And then we can do walls. Really see the towers here, all the trees. That down into the areas there. Okay, so a lot of construction there that would need to happen. It'll come eventually. Okay. Oof. Right there. We're getting actual barley. Yay. 56 days. Only 2 barley available from each. That sucks. Let's go ahead and we're gonna set some residential stuff up here. A couple more burgage plots. More keyholes. Okay. Let's mess around here. Okay. Just like that. That's cool. Okay. Boom. And we're gonna demolish this and then use that as our keyhole. Okay. A road. And perfect. Have a great spot. Big old flat areas and kind of build it out this way. That's good. Okay, they're working on those. What are we doing on roof tiles? Only one roof tile. Okay. Of some clay. Okay, never mind. See who's traveling the furthest. You're gonna work at the clay furnace. There. Cool. Ooh. Church levels gotta go up. You, oh man, we're only 40 right now. Allowed to continue. Gonna stop doing sheep imports. Everything else should be good. Got one person here in the forager's hut. They are working on herbs though. I think that's good. 5 people unassigned. 7 houses under construction. Very tempting. Okay, so they upgraded. That's a new level 2. Decent happiness all around. Not too bad. Where can we assign people to keep them productive? In the barley. That's just stupid. This really needs balancing. Get somebody in the forester's hut. And logging camp, are we doing okay? We got 56 timber. I'm only seeing one roof tile. Allowing clay. Yeah. Let's make sure we allow clay there. Perfect. 44. I'll make sure we still keep on the veggie setup. Expand that living space. So plenty of space available. Yeah, we'll do a chicken coop here as well. I know we didn't want to spend. Let's not spend. Okay, literally 2 barley. That's all it's gonna give us. That's one of the downsides here. If you're doing just Sandbox, no outside pressure, expanding to other regions is going to be pretty difficult. What I would end up doing here is I would get a trade hub, make sure that I am importing barley, but turn off the external trade. If you look at your trades here. Right. Malt. Okay, so you can disable foreign trade. And yeah, your export price, import price, those are, you know, what you export it for is what you would pay another region you own and control. Pretty close though on buying the... You know what? We're gonna get a horse once we get there. We want to export cloaks and shoes. And we have more shoes right now, so we'll plan on that. And just about. Up to 160. Start exporting. So close. Pasture space, 14 lambs, 19 sheep, so 33, and they're being taken care of. We got a lot of wool, not much yarn. Still producing some yarn. Right now, 160. So exporting shoes. Establishing a trade route, and we are exporting them for 8. That is wonderful. I can order a new horse for 30, so that's a livestock order placed. And we will have one assigned horse to the trader that will export shoes for us on a regular basis. Do you have anybody else here? Assign somebody else here. Start with the other upgrades. $36 pasture space being used. That's good. We have roof tiles so we can upgrade the church. We need more planks. Put it 7 months. If that's literally all we're getting from these fields, that is really terrible. Okay, our clay is done. And I'm gonna just pull out everybody from here. Anybody that's assigned. Okay. So these two families, one will be forester, logger. This family, logging. This family, nobody. Okay. That's 27 roof tiles. Bring somebody in, because that clay will turn into roof tiles and be done with it. Okay, demolish the mining pit. Have the one little road down the back. Okay, and now we should be able to start working through shoes and cloaks, if you guys want those. That clothing happiness over here is stall. Start assigning more people here, but I want to make sure we've got them from local. So, yeah, this is dumb. I thought I'd do farming. Not with this location. One person who was committed to that whole thing, just terrible. You guys need, wow, we're up to 556 regional wealth. Thank you. Now let's go ahead and get this church upgraded. Still need planks. That's right, because we don't have anybody on the saw pit. Guess I should have checked that. A lot of folks out here missing stuff, and that's not good. We'll get one more supply storehouse here. Yeah, no, they were like the 0.4 Morgan, but it's also like very low. We're also working through iron ore, so we can start a bloomery. Plenty of that to get somebody a sign and start working it. The one thing I wish the game did better, when you assign somebody, it just kind of usually picks them at random. And it doesn't reshuffle the assignments. So you got people that are living and working pretty far apart. Unless you go and like micromanage it. Okay. So bloomery construction done. Okay. So that's Burgage Plot level 1, level 2. Now we can really get back into importing. Importing our malt. Okay. And our commodities, we're gonna purchase the trade route for cloaks too. And we can export tools, right? Need a little bit more, but we're gonna be making pretty decent money. So now we've balanced, we've got 7 months of food remaining. We're going into December. That'll be alright. We'll power load up the forager's hut. Our sheep, we're up to 45. We're going to let that just continue to grow. I don't think we're going to want to do much with the farmer yet. Firewood and charcoal are doing really well. Stone, roof tiles, tools. Upgrading the church. And just like that, level 3 burgage plots out here. I'm going to go for this one first. It has 2 people living there. Oh, nice centralized. Yeah, pigs or goats? They're going to go for goats. Okay, you're gonna get chicken coop. Chicken coop. Okay. Oh, spending all our regional wealth, but that should. Now our tavern. Balancing out. We've got 15 malt. Eesh. 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 Hey, Penguin plays. And Atacat. Familiar faces out there. Alright, we are going to just load up all of our folks here. Granary, large storehouse, fully outfitted now. A small tavern, we're upgrading to a large tavern. And common goods stall, all that, good to go. I'm up to 77% approval rating, so yeah, that's gonna be pretty good. We're 298 credits. Let's see what else we can. If I import barley for 12 versus the malt I'm importing for 14. I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, 2 gold per, maybe. A malt house requires a person to work. Iron slabs can be exported at 4. What else can I do? Dyes I can export at 4, and I don't need a trade for that. I'll export dyes. And let's just call it 50. 160 credits to do that. I'm not trading charcoal. Iron ore, no. So iron slabs at 4. If I set up a blacksmith, that just does any of these. Ooh. The church, just to increase stuff. Sidearms are probably the most basic that only require the metal. I don't have an armory, so let's just export sidearms. We'll buy that. Yeah, and we can export at 8. Okay. I have a bloomery going right there. I'm going to set up a blacksmith back here. For the second. Okay, so I have 5 unoccupied. Okay, the clay furnace, how are we looking on? Got 30 clay. That's still good to go. Okay. All the marketplaces are going, the woodcutter's lodge is alright, the logging camp is okay. We got timber and some planks. Let's do 60 on the production limit now for the planks. Really good feedback there. Happiness all around. Good. 8 months of food surplus, so the stuff we are doing is working. Love to see that. Royal tax increased. Alright, so hang on. I thought I had turned that off, but apparently not. The good news is level 3, level 3. That will be now achieved for the next level. And I can do trapping to skillfully lay traps and then double my meat from butchers, the animal pen, and hunters. I could do orchardry for another variety. This requires 2. I think I'm gonna go with orchardry and start working on that because I've got a couple. I can do more of those keyhole plots, and I'll set it up. I think that's fine. There will be an orchard here behind the tavern. That's gonna be brilliant. Probably 2. You get a chicken coop? You get a chicken coop. You get a chicken coop. Okay, burgage plot level 1 pantry is full. Alright. Well, here's what we'll do. We'll give you guys a granary over here as well. A little micro. That wants a level 2 upgrade. Perfect. We'll get you. Yeah, orchardry's coming up next, and I'm gonna put a couple of orchards out this way. In between the logging stuff to just kind of create a little bit of a barrier. And we'll add a third person there. How's the market looking? 15 free stall locations, so that's good. What I might do is have the orchard kind of come across from behind here. Do a couple of burgage plots and the keyhole back to the old wall. How's the manor looking? If I go to the castle planner, got a lot planned for it. But I think that would be actually pretty neat. Pretty neat looking. Okay. Animal-wise, 22 sheep, 29 lambs. This butcher shop, not doing anything with right now. Let's go ahead. 20 and... How many lambs do we have? We want to make sure we got like 40 that are developing. So hopefully it won't go too fast. Oh, okay. Berries are in the seasonal growth phase. Put a lot of folks on that. And I'm gonna let it just play here for a bit. Do a bio break. And I'll be right back. let's get in here and take a look. So, doing okay. 49. I think there's 2 pregnant sheep, so that's fine. We'll let the lambs continue to go. A lot of pasture space. Looking overall, timber, good. Planks, good. Stone. You know, let's go ahead. We'll put somebody out here on the stonecutter camp. We're not building a whole lot right now. Just get that down. Vegetables, berries, those are all good. We don't have bread, no eggs or apples. That sucks. A lot of charcoal. We are at 27 months of fuel. So that's good. I can probably take folks off of the woodcutter's lodge. Move them over to the log cutters. Okay. Got a couple of areas here that I think would make good orchards. So I might try and set up for that. We got a granary under construction over here. This, they want to go up to level 2. We'll let them. Construction happening here. The forester's hut, they're doing their work. We got the logging camp. Just trying to get that all set. We have 4 empty spots where we're going to be growing at 2 per month. I see these oxen being used pretty consistently. I like that. They're moving back and forth. With the current growth, we're good. Now, one thing. We have 3 level 3 burgish plots that are coming in. Just like that. Okay. So we have orchards, and then what I'm probably going to do after orchards is the apiary. So I'll put in that orchard, and the first one I'm going to do will be right here. So let's see. We should be growing at 2 per month. So all of the construction is back behind that wall, which is great. Let's go ahead and I'm going to set up a residential. Again, just prep for my... And just like that, even is a little... Okay, if I go there, not quite. Okay, one is good. Snap to grid here. Rotate, that's fine. Go ahead and snap to grid for this one, and yeah, double right there. Okay, so now this one we're gonna go ahead and demolish. But I'm gonna find this road right here. Oh. Almost really just want to bring it in to like right. Turn the corner here. But you know, they'll be fine here. That'll be good. And just like that, I'm going to go ahead and get the first of my orchards planted. Kind of see the snapping here, if it will work. That is probably a little on the rough side. Let's just call it from like right here. Yeah, that'll be good. That should snap properly. I hope. Yeah, up about right there. Wonderful. Right, the opposite way. Just not wanting to come in that direction. Oh. Usually you can trick it. That's the part that's going to be distinctly more difficult here. I want it to go more or less right up to the... And maybe that's okay. It won't have to go all the way up to the gate. Leave a little bit outside there. I will accept that. I'm going to set this as the highest priority. I'll do something similar on the other side here, just behind the tavern. I go from here. Let's call it to like right there. That's probably enough to do a 2-wide burgage plot. Yeah, more or less. Let's go ahead and get this.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Yeah, okay, so that's a twofer on one side. That's odd. About right here to right here.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
I'm gonna go up to that corner. And we're gonna not snap to anything, but just kind of go a little, yeah. That'll be good. And then just like that, boom. That'll be 2 nice orchard plots. Not perfect on that one side, but I'm okay with that. Okay, that'll be 1, 2. Gotta watch the funding to make sure we don't overdo ourselves. And then why not put one out this direction as well? We wanna probably have it in this corner. Let's see what we can do. like maybe want to do a 2 or 3 backing up into each other in this area. But I know that's going to fill in a lot. If we did 1, 2, and 3 here, that might be alright. This road, maybe just on here. Agonizing over placement. That would be great to put 2 in, I think. And have them catty corner facing each other, more or less. Here would be kind of right here and then off this direction. That actually makes, I think that makes more sense. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we can save this area here. Depending on a whole bunch of houses here, all of them with, yeah, that's good enough for those. Hey. So let's do something a little interesting. We'll start from right here, go there, and just kind of hate that. Not sold on that. Something like that would be okay. And then remove this one, make this the keyhole. Yeah. Now that's a small orchard. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna just go crazy with it here. Just looking at how small that one really wanted to be. And of course, doesn't want to do that. With the 2 we've got right now, that might be alright. I don't want to maybe miss out on something over this direction that might be a little bit better. A lot of open space we could just plop in, but man. Of course, having something by the church might be okay. That spare road there. I can really probably just, I need to build that. We're gonna let this develop as we go. Might be a good opportunity here, actually. Sneak one in this corner. That's not. Act like we're gonna do a row here. Okay, all of those. That could be a good option. Do 1 or 2 keyholes off of here. Or maybe just this one in the middle being it. I like those a little bit further spread out. I'm gonna go with that. This will be our keyhole, and then we'll leave the, actually everything else we'll demolish once it's placed. Setting that instead, we're going to go right here. Use this one and just see what we can do. In this corner. Okay, one orchard. This one we'll delete. Build this one as another orchard. Angles it just isn't liking there. That's fine. I think we're okay with a little bit less than... Oh, that's perfect. Okay. And then we'll just delete these. We don't need to commit resources to them. We can fill them in later. That gives us a couple. And we'll try and do something similar over here. The way it just kind of organically starts to fill in, I think, is going to be nice. Okay, we have the burgage plot level 1. Burgage plot level 3 is finished. We need to bring down our ale. Right now, that's probably killing us as far as being able to actually have influence and other. I know it's going to make some people sad. We're going to tax. Taxation we really probably need to do. And tithe. Our influence, we have to get to 1,000 to get the next one, and that's going to be tough. Yeah, death and taxes. 100%. Now, each time we upgrade one of these burgage plots, that increases the number of people that can live there. These, the cobblers, brewery, tailors, and butchers. I mean, how am I doing on my leather right now? Not much at all. My sheep and lambs, and we're doing okay. 5 new. Just looking overall at a lot of vegetables, a lot of berries. We are going to do the same with apples, and I'm going to get honey. And that's going to, the food situation is what we really need. We have 3 barley. I want to just export that. No real reason to. It was a lost cause. Okay. What do we need? We need 6 more at level 2. Oh man. I'm gonna make it happen. The traders will upgrade. Okay, this person's getting an orchard. This person's getting an orchard. Oh, I need 50 regional wealth, and I'm a little shy of it. But you see what happens here. A little orchard plot. %. We just had it. Entertainment supply, we're okay. We've got the imports coming in. Our exports going out. I need that blacksmith. That's level 2 over here. Okay, they want to upgrade to level 3. We're gonna switch that over to a blacksmith. It's gonna convert them to artisans. That's really gonna be necessary for all of our exports. Okay, 153. We'll go ahead and get the orchard set up here. Construction started on it. These are still under construction, so we're good to go. A lot of upgrades going into those. So that's what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would need 2 more, and then we can get the apiary, which I might put here next to these fields. We're doing really great on sheep and lambs, 55. And going strong. Wild berries are growing, so it's their growing season. 600 vegetables. That is insane. We are very much a vegetarian society here. I'm being very conservative, I think, on my sheep situation. I'm gonna set the butcher on the 40 lambs. Okay, I don't want any of the lambs gone. I'm gonna set that to like 1,000. And we'll go with 30 sheep. Actually, let's go to 50. Okay, the blacksmith is finished. Okay, so there are people working here. They're doing sidearms. There's going to be no reserve. Okay. But we are going to need to add a second person to that deep mine and probably a second person to the bloomery. This burgage plot, they're going to get a chicken coop. That granary still hasn't been constructed yet, but we are at really good approval rating. So we're going to grow at 2 per in about 3 months and some development time.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Level 2, increase our regional wealth there. We don't even have people here yet. So we're up to 176. That's not too bad. They're bringing in the berries. Sheep farm. It's a lot of wool. They have a surplus of wool, and it's being converted to yarn. A decent clip. We got a lot of iron ore. A couple of iron slabs. That blacksmith's going to be working pretty hard. Ale, shoes, and herbs. Those are being exported. We got sidearms that we're starting. Sidearms. Yep. Exporting at 8 per. So, desired surplus, 0. We're exporting everything we produce from the sidearms. We don't have any trade for spears, no large shields. We're not going to be constructing those. We are exporting cloaks and shoes. And do we have our desired exports? Yeah, we're pretty close. That's nice and balanced. Okay, just continue to watch. Burgers plot level 3. It's a very small looking alleyway here. Probably they definitely need to make larger looking rows and such. Folks coming in and out here. That storehouse, granary in the back. As far as our market, we need more granary capacity. All right. So let's bring that up.
Well,
Down. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom. 60 animals. I'm happy with that. A lot of extra space for people to move into. Nobody living in our orchards yet, so that might spoil the initial harvests, but you know, they're just tiny trees. They take about 3 years to get up to full production. How are we looking? Influence, we're okay. Royal taxes is once a year. Treasury. Honestly, let's go ahead. We're at 10%. No, we'll keep it at 10% and just work that. I need to get up to 250 to settle the second region, and that's gonna be where we get all of our ale and stop killing ourselves over this.
don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Okay, granary supply capacity. What are we doing? We need planks. Let's go ahead and add another family there. And we'll go for 100 now. Just bump that up. So they will produce until we get 100 planks. Food at 11 months, that's good. Fuel at 24 months. We see we have vegetables, berries, some eggs. Not a lot of meat. But as the sheep start going, I really just want to get to a point where it's a kind of a self-sustaining block. And I'm actually going to just pause the butcher shop for now. Ten extra spaces. Our supply chain here now. Iron ore, 648, 22 iron slabs. Bloomery is going, so we'll just kind of balance this out. We have 12 sidearms, so blacksmith's working pretty hard. Mortgage plot here. We have plenty of available space, so that's not a concern. What do we have living here? We got two families, two families. One. Nobody. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead, unassign these folks. Unassign these folks.
You'll not find finer way anywhere else.
Okay. And just confirming where we're at. We have clay, so we need the clay furnace for somebody assigned. I'm gonna start here, unassigned. These two will be our loggers. This will be our forester. And sure, we'll go for a third logger. This person will be our storehouse. And then we can balance based off of that. When this one fills in, yeah, we'll be good. Now, clay furnace. Put one person in there. That person will be our forester. So, forester, logging hut, they'll be good. The hitching posts, we're fine with just the one out this far. I have two more people that we can assign to the storehouse when it comes up, and the granary. Mortgage plot getting some extra people. It's good to see. Do the chicken coop here. Actually, we'll go with the animal pen. Get more leather, maybe? No. chicken coop. Okay. 8. I need 2 more. I'm going to start with this one. 9. And then we'll have an apiary that I'll set up by the veggie plots and stuff. Yeah, beehive. Right. Nice setup there. Food variety for it. Each one of these. Okay, construction finished with that granary. So level 2. What's the most deserving of an upgrade? We got a level 2 here. Who's putting in the most work, right? These folks? Yeah. They're hardworking. We'll get them. Next up, we want to make sure our farm burgage plots have the people. But that's... We'll let those finish construction, because that'll put us into the next level. Then we start being a little more strategic with it. Okay, 697 influence. Start bringing in some food taxation since we are on the uphill side. Yeah, just looking at everything. Boom! There we go. Settlement level 3. So. Ooh. A passive income of meat and then doubling would be good. What's the next level? 10 to 15? Okay, yeah, we're gonna do the trapping and here the advanced skinning, hunters, butchers, and the animal pen. Okay. I need 5 more leveled up. But I need those orchards set up first. As soon as I get people on the orchards, I'll see about upgrading those. Influence, we're continuing to gain. Church is upgraded, taverns upgraded. The manor... Castle planner, we've got some construction that needs to happen. Boy, that looks like a pretty good manor, if you ask me. We'll get that prioritized next. Okay, 96 and 83. A lot of work to get in there. Yeah, the royal tax is increased. Okay. Folks moving in. $66 animals. I think, yeah, we're gonna just continue to let this bloat up. That'll be a good source of our food. But it's geometric progression. Not people residing in our farms yet. Those apple orchards, which is disappointing. Well, these guys back here, they want an upgrade too. And what do we have here? Forester, warehouse worker.
This is heavier than it looks.
Yeah, you get an upgrade. Need to have a good setup of okay, a food stall there. A lot of folks happy. Now, unhappiness coming from taxation. That's a necessary evil. The orchard's starting to look okay. We're looking 59 left for the logging needs. 59 timber. How are we doing on fuel? Yeah, 140 firewood, 1200 charcoal. Not bad. Take one person out and put them in. Okay. We need a granary capacity. Some granary out here. I mean, this is probably a good place to put some farms then. Let's refit this. Okay. We're gonna go for like one big farm as best as we can. That's what I think we'll need to do. Yeah. So we go something like this. Okay. I'll do a small field, just trying to draw a couple of assisting shapes, right? So the field will go to like right here. Yeah, that'll be perfect. And so we'll demolish this. Get these other... And demolish that. Wait over here. This. Demolish. Redo these. Just to make sure we get the double depth. So continuing with the keyholes. Disable snap to grid right now. Okay, there we go. 3. You know, I think that's about as good as we're gonna get here. Get the double here. Maybe other. We'll go for a large farmhouse on this side. It'll be inefficient, but I think it'll be fine. know what? That is not the right shape either. And there. I mean, yeah, that's pretty bad. Let's just go for it. We'll do 2 wide. We're not going to worry about the keyholes. Yeah, both good. So that'll be a bunch of orchards. Put an apiary in there somewhere. That'll be fine. Plenty of extra space though. What are we looking at? We got five upgrades left. I'm taxing extra regional wealth. Got to get up to 250, and then also the food production. If I am going in through 20%, that's got to be my influence up to 1,000. Okay. $75 animals. We're gonna just let that go. Okay. Burgage plot level 1. Bring in the orchard. Start getting them planted. They'll grow, and then when people move in, they'll be able to manage the crop. And hopefully after a couple of years, that's going to really just ramp things up. So creates a nice barrier between our farming villages. We have we'll have the orchards in between. There are now 16 open spaces. We got 8 months of new people to put places. So I got to stop doing the upgrades for a minute. It sucks. But we got it. We gotta. Okay. And the plan is, yes, we're gonna go right across here. They've got a salt deposit, which we should be able to manage. They've got a shoal of fish, so we'll trade back and forth. They got wild animals up here. I might try and cheese it, move the wild animals somewhere else. If I can get them closer to the fish, that would be cool. And then farming. Which I think this whole area in the middle. Hammer, I need barley. Huge, huge, huge. Flax. Okay, so barley will take priority. Flax is next. We'll have a group there, and then emmer. So this will just be primarily a farming community over that way. Could do it up here as well. Decent trade happening this way. A rich animal deposit. Some iron. And this could help a little bit back and forth. And then we could do our cross lines. It's like kind of that central area first. Yeah, we'll expand out to both. Alright, there we go. Waiting till we get to 872 influence. We're 872. We're waiting till we get to 1,000. So. And one thing, some other items on the overlay here. I'm looking at emmer fertility, which is your typical wheat, right? It's pretty prevalent everywhere. Flax, which can be turned into linen. There's some good areas for it. Not in my home region though. And then barley. We need a lot of barley. We've got we got to make malt, keep the families happy. Okay. And we moved into the burgage plot level 2. Yay! And look at that. 86 on the animals. We're going up. I think we're going to let this go to like 200. And once there, we should be able to turn on... Turn on the butcher again. 943 influence. That went up pretty quick, so we'll see. I got a decent chunk of change, and then we can leave this. We got enough development and expansion space that we'll continue to do taxation, but we need to get barley set up, and we're almost to the point we can set up in the spring. I'll go and hit that real fast. That salt deposit will be great for the meat production's gonna come on over here. We'll trade salt out, back and forth. Yeah, clay, we're not gonna really worry too much about. I want to move that wild animal closer though, if I can get him to migrate, like I did at the beginning. Yay! Finally got somebody over there. And that's just level 1. We'll upgrade it to level 2. Generate a little bit better income. 988. Oof. Okay. March is when I get taxed, so that sucks. Now... I don't have enough to expand. And we are actually running out of pasture space. So let's go ahead, we'll add another pasture over here. That'd be... $54. Okay, and maybe we'll go just across the way. We'll see. Quite disappoint. Current population, we're at 200. So that's gonna be some work we need to put in. We can really start developing this central area more as we get the food variety situation settled. Fuel is not a problem. Berries. They're growing, seasonal. Okay. A lot of vegetables, some berries right now, and that's going to go up. A lot of vegetables being harvested as well. We said what? Double the amount of meat produced by hunters, butchers, in the animal pen. Pasture, sheep farm, windmill. Yeah. We have some of the animal pens still set up. Goats that are producing some. We could switch that out to like chicken, or sorry, pigs maybe. Orchards trying to get more mature. Just bumping up the supply. All right, 988. I'm gonna do I'm gonna bump up the taxes. That's hurting me right now. I'm only got 152. I need to get to 250 to be able to increase. Settlers camp is 250. It's a combination. Like the resource management here, I'm stuck because I want to get families into my my orchards, get them to start working. That's going to help with the food variety. Needs to happen. 150 orchard space or pasture space. Food, other stuff happening here. Berries are being harvested pretty aggressively. Also good. Got a lot of vegetables. Berries are growing, so 64 right now. Combine that with others. Treasury change registered. We're at 200 now. 1,000 influence, so I'm going to start pressing the claim over here. So, Towsonbrook. I think that's probably a good one to claim. Okay. Don't have to worry too much about the timing there. Nobody's going to compete against that. So, we're good. Just looking here. We've got sidearms we're producing. Cloaks, shoes, we're good. 75 ale, that's not bad. Let's look at what we're bringing in. Okay, malt. Want a surplus of 20, we're good there. Okay, 250. May, perfect time to move in, just as we start to expand here. That is actually, I know, a lot of things going on right now. I would love to get in here now the region has been claimed. I'm just going to throw it out there. We have a shoal of fish. We do not have a berry patch over there. We have a wild animal deposit. If I go through and set up the hunting camp, similar to what I did before, we're just trying to push them around somewhere a little, boom, optimal. So I'll set up my camp right here. I'll get the 2 sources of food set, and then we're gonna hit farming like crazy over on this side of the map, logging over on this side. And the way I did that was I was just placing, just placing these hunting camps in between. Okay. I am gonna go set this settlers camp up right here on the shores. Actually, I'm gonna do it right here. Typical, confirm. Okay, and we're gonna save the game and Sandbox regional expansion. So this is going to solve my biggest financial problem in my larger city, is that I need malt. And a lot of it. Okay, so that settlers camp is up. We have a few hunting camps that I placed to kind of... I mean, it's a cheesy method, I know, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get them some food situated. The first most important thing, we will cover that the next time I play, probably next Wednesday. So, yeah, we'll continue on this. I'm liking it. Just the sandbox. where are we at? We have a sprawling region, a logging village with some orchards, our main metropolis that's starting to bustle, some orchards, and a very nice manor area waiting for some expansion. We have our farming and some berries, the wool and clothing industry popping up over here. Our lowly stone workers finishing up the last of that deposit. And our hunting camp way back in the corner here. Trappers, tanners, helping supply for the whole region. We just expanded into a new region to give us fishing. Got wild animals we can hunt. A nice little cliff side here where we can, I like to set my manors up on. And can do our logging industry over here, overseen by the lord of the other region. Nice little complex here with our 4 artisans for this region. Some stables. We'll have the fence that goes up around it at some point, and then of course orchards beginning to bloom. Get a couple of screenshots of that. Looking pretty good. Actually rather impressed. Almost 103 animals now. Developing there as it continues. And yeah. We'll have orchards that begin to help increase our overall food production. Trying to get folks on those, develop some surplus. 2 separate logging mini camps, and I'll probably work on setting up a 3rd over in this area. Kind of connecting across a nice location. And it wouldn't make too bad of an idea to connect from here across into that trade route, since we are going to be doing some back and forth. The Manor Road, I don't think I'm going to be using that. It'll come in from one of these core stems off of what's going to be the main residential area here. So my industry focusing on here the good old deep mine with the iron. I have a bunch of iron ore, some iron slabs. I'll probably get a second bloomery up and make sure that's operating at full force. We're exporting sidearms about as quick as we can make them, it looks like. So we'll continue to produce that and work through there. We've got shoes, we've got cloaks that we're producing. Yeah, some dyes thanks to the berries. Malt that's coming in. Wool with a lot of sheep. Clothing variety there. Vegetables and berries, what we're mainly working off of as we try and get our pasture space and our animal situation up. We did increase the trapping, so hunters skillfully traps in the forest, which give a passive income of meat. We might try and just do a couple of trapping huts around the map and add those to our logging camps probably. See if that bumps meat production, and then of course skinning. Skinning doubles the amount of meat produced by hunters, butchers, and the animal pen, and that's gonna be huge because We have a few animal pens. We have a whole lot of sheep that we're going to be doing feeding into the butcher. And yeah, good. Beyond that, once we hit there, I think we'll probably go into beekeeping with the apiary. Another food variety source. We've already got the orchards. We don't need the heavy plow. We're not going to be doing any of that. Fertilization won't matter. Rye cultivation might be an option. But yeah, similar to wheat, rye can be processed into flour. Let's just look real quick at whether we have any areas that have some rye fertility, actually. So that could be a potential option. Set up a farmhouse down here, get a couple of nice rye patches. Oh man, this area would be great. If we expand over this way, we might start doing the rye farming in this little nook. I think that would be actually a rather good option to bring in some bread. If we have the development points we want to set up. Rye cultivation. Double the meat would be priority 1. And I think, yeah, the apiary might be there. It's all decisions we have to make. We can get emmer wheat from the other location, so I think the apiary would be probably the best option. We don't need the trade logistics. We've already got pretty good funding. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out. Go spend some time with the fam. Do a little video editing. I got the ore mining tutorial script mostly written. It's on its way up. So, yeah, we have that option that's working. We'll come back here. We'll talk through next Wednesday as I move into the second region. So, thank you guys. I want to say a couple other things. I am still doing my my giveaway. That is for the Asperia Prowler utility in Star Citizen. It's a game package with a spaceship that is a very unique look. And beyond that, Quantum Vegas. I am attending Quantum Vegas, which is a Star Citizen community event by the community for the community. And I have a ticket that they have they've provided so that I can raffle off. So if you wanted to get into Vegas for a Star Citizen event on Saturday, July 12th, that's next Saturday, then yeah, pop over to my Discord. I have an announcement with the giveaway and the raffle link. So if people are interested, that's an option. Beyond that, oh man, yeah, we're pushing for Partner Plus. That's ongoing. So it reset at the beginning of the month. I think last month I got up to like 76, almost 80. I think last month I got up to like 70. There's me. We are currently up to 3 for today. The first time I've been streaming. So we're doing that. I am taking next Friday and Sunday. I'm doing modified. I'll probably adjust my stream forward and backward based on my trip there. I will not be streaming from Vegas, sadly. But yeah, we'll be working through that. Y'all, I'm gonna bounce out. Have a great one. We're gonna raid somebody. I'm not sure who yet. We'll see. Somebody may be doing variety stuff, but yeah, I'll catch you guys later. And Ken Sato 003, thank you for the follow. Crythor with a new follow. Jays 03 with the follow as well. Dusty Balls with the 5 community gifted subs. And Kikoju with a new follow as well. Thank you guys. Let's rate out who's doing what. Who's doing variety stuff? DJ Knight's doing Dune Awakening. Detox. Hey, let's go for Detox. Detox is good, people. Y'all have a great one. I'll catch you later.